to Division 1 men's region. Three teams trying to clinch their nationals today. Long-time broadcast partner Tom Myers, and we are here covering number 6 McGill against number 9 BU. Not BU in the red jerseys and in the vacation lane end zone, and McGill in the white in the lobster pot end zone. Tom, good to see you again. What are you looking forward to today?
Good to see you too. I'm looking forward to a fantastic day of Bolton. Hopefully the weather holds. Right now it's getting sunny. A little classic Maine chill to the air to start. Had some rain overnight, but the fields have held up well. We'll see what today holds. Both of these teams have come to be here. McGill looking to steal a bid. Our friends from the north have been doing a really good job this year and hung with UNCW in a recent tournament, which is no easy feat. And BU in the red jerseys talked to one of their players before the game, and they finished third in their section, but which they said was the best they've done in about 4 years. Intersection with Northeastern and Tufts, that's also not easy. So, looking forward to a really good number 10 from the BU, kind of looking at the disc there. I was in the middle of saying that they had melted into person, and they did, effectively, except for that one.
Yeah.
That one guy.
He gambled on the bid and lost the gamble, and that's what you have to do as the lower seed. If you want to pull off the underdog and hang your hat on the end of the round status, you got to make bids on stuff, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
That makes it 1-0 McGill. Nice controlled offense for the McGill team. Let's see if BU can hold.
And they didn't seem surprised at all by the defense that
No, it's a good thing to throw at teams begin. A little wrinkle right off the bat, maybe catching some the brains aren't quite awake yet. First game of the day. Hoping to create a quick turn and get steal a break right off the bat. It's a good pull from McGill. They let it fall. BU in a similar offense. It's like horizontal from BU as well. 2 players to clear the space, and then number 7 who fills. Oh, well done.
Very nice catch by number 11.
Hey, back up, Victor, back up, Victor, back up. Inside.
He goes.
Oh, and the hammer to the back of the end zone.
Let's go, Miguel!
That's number one. A good usually you want to go and attack that, and he kind of got caught flat-footed and it was over his head. Unfortunate, but not a lot of options for 11 on that one. Good look here from Miguel to start. Look at the put it.
This is trouble. Oh, too low.
I have a feeling maybe not a field goal. Come back to tailor from Miguel.
All yours.
Miscommunication.
Stop padding.
Miscommunication for the return.
I like the aggression. You know, if you see the teammate breaking deep, you think you have him, and at the last second, the cutter saw the defender going and said, "No, I'm not open," and just going in the vicinity.
Looks like my guess would be the Miguel Price chance there earlier was just more of a slip. It looks like it's a very
Well, the ground is still wet.
Ground is
so
still wet.
The disc is probably a little bit slick. Just takes a little more focus. Near sideline. You go to the disc. Around the 15. Moving. Oh, and BU trailing, trying to make up ground. Can't quite get there and cut to the open side.
Number 6, Nico. Jackie with again, patience by McGill, waiting for the press to develop. Last time they got it to the corner there, Nico made a cut to the corner, came back to the player stuck with him. Gave it to him in a really good position to next up with the score. 2-0. McGill.
To me, it looks like BU is just a little bit behind their chasing on defense, which means, you know, their person is getting by them. They're not putting their body in the way, and they seem a little bit surprised by the speed of the game.
I think, yes, well, perhaps the speed of the goal was expected, and when they set up the defense to start the game, they went with that. And hand was coachy on the cutters to take away the speed advantage, because this last one was a break from McGill, so if you started with the guessing, we're not able to set that defense up to the game.
It's going to come down to can they execute their scoring offense, and can they slow down this McGill post stack again for these.
This is their play to get themselves going here. To one side and bring that cover across.
Strike cut by the shot, too low. Oh, but still caught by the BU player.
Number 9, Andre Savard got a piece from McGill, but good focus by the BU player to catch that.
It was Gay on the reception, right by the end zone. A nice little floaty pass to the far sideline in the end zone. Yes, they knew that 11 seemed to be a big part of the BU offense right now. You saw him throw that hammer that was just bobbled and hit the dirt, and then right there. BU in the red jerseys. You'll note, hopefully, hopefully on your screen some tents that are down right now, but that will be up later. Our Impact Melanoma tent. Impact Melanoma is a sponsor of Maine Ultimate, and they provide sunblock for players year-round at these tournaments and whatever tournaments Maine Ultimate runs, and they also provide tents for players on the sidelines.
So that makes it 2-1. McGill in front. McGill receiving basically vacation end zone. Rolling out, ready to do some more work.
You haven't seen stoppages in play. You haven't seen picks, fouls.
Watch down to the rat, man!
It's been very clean so far.
Vic! Let's go, Vito!
Vic! Little hard to catch. Always a good option.
Yeah, kind of inside.
Looks like that's used coming back out. Oh, a low throw.
Nice catch.
Great throw. Deep throw to the back.
Malcolm Kolinsky can't teach height, Mike.
No, you can't.
That was just the right player in the right spot. Great throw. Throw it up there and let the tall gentleman go.
And they also had an underneath guy streaking towards the end zone who looked up at the last minute, saw his teammate, and kind of just kept running through. There are too many open players on this McGill offense.
That makes it 3-1. McGill. Yeah, BU looking for some answers on defense. For now, they can put that aside, just stay within striking distance here. They need to generate some stops, but first, keep it close.
It looks like on defense, what they're trying to do on that zone behind is have the one deep team trying to take everything deep away and everyone playing under, trying to force it deep. It only works if they don't flood like the as McGill has been doing, flood the deep zone.
It's a way to eliminate.
Let's hustle down!
Hey, no round. Tie him up! Has a miscommunication off the pull. It looks like it's
Andre!
Good patience.
Sometimes you have to go backwards because under first, number 11 again in the
Where's Andre? Oh yeah, Nico! Avery!
Trying to go up for
Hey, get to work! West! Injury called!
That was a full extension. Yeah, like that. That's shoulder strength. That's number 8. That's Aiden McKibben. Hopefully he's okay. You saw 87 from BU with the Vista kind of trying to jump in that line, but just couldn't make up for the difference there. So they're going to play on it.
You're just going to play. Oh, great.
Andre left!
It's kind of in between. Unfortunate drop there. And BU sorts on offense.
Good job by 11 trying to take the initial strike away, take the quick throw away, don't get scored on right away, and Miguel confidently into the disc. Oh, but 11 jumps right in front of him.
Forced throw. Don't need to take that one.
Oh, and that's going back to the far side of the. Oh, and just out of reach. Number 7.
Number 7 is hurt. Similar idea. A bid back like over his shoulder there like that. You can also see on that point just the physical conditioning of number 11, just outrunning and outworking. Like, this is a long point, and he's active, and he's still like clearly in really good shape and getting open pretty much on the hand.
Well, hopefully De Blair is okay. Apologize to his family if I'm mispronouncing that.
The way he's looking at his shoulder, looks like his shoulder might be in some. Hopefully it's in place and not out of place.
Looks like they'll be using the Maine Ultimate app to call a trainer.
I mean, out of from the clips that you should download it. She did. Thank goodness, because it looks like his shoulder. Hopefully he's okay. Miguel takes over. Horizontal stack again. In just a matchup.
I do like the spacing of their horizontal in relation to the dish.
Another
that's unfortunate.
This looks like a hamstring. These are not for me. This is a non-contact leg injury. This is one of those where, like, when you have a semi-wet field, it can be kind of grabby on the foot there, and you plant and your foot kind of sticks. Again, long point, getting kind of gassed, testing how physically able we are, and another being played down. Doesn't matter what the score is. Don't like seeing this.
Hopefully it's not anything too serious for Quayon.
Doesn't look good given that you can't play down. They did resume play. They did send the disc back. And zone! From behind.
Oh, hello!
Hard on the reception. Great offense down the field, and then kind of just rolled up to be the defense. They're facing down the field, and that makes it 4-1. My apologies, 4-1 in favor of Miguel.
Yeah, after that last turn, you saw Miguel
Hey, come on this side door! Come on this side!
the disc
Good, Joey, that's perfect! Come back!
Seemed to pressure previously trying to take advantage and trying to get that quick strike. That was a really nice job on that last turn, kind of taking a deep breath, getting under control, and moving the disc, finding the open person, and not taking an unnecessary chance when you could get the easy condition. Miguel looking real strong so far in this game. And BU's hanging tough. They can't get those defensive shots when they need them. BU getting ready to receive in the lobster pot end zone. In the red, on the right of the in the white. On vacation. Of course, these end zones named for various tournaments that name alternate hosts. Lobster Pot is our signature tournament in the fall. It will be happening again. It's massive. 80 plus teams. We keep getting bigger.
This entire complex is just filled with ultimate frisbee fields. This is what, like 60 something fields?
There's a lot of fields.
There's so many fields. And it's signature for the entire community.
Sound does a rat! Hey, Austin! What sound does a goat make?
Northeastern metro area, yeah, it's a great tournament.
Okay,
We have a lot of college teams from the New York area, far away as Buffalo sometimes. We've had Rutgers come up a couple times. We've had teams from North Carolina. It's really a great experience.
Scuba. Scuba has Boston University going to a vertical. Because simplifying things up, they didn't like how the horizontal was working.
Oh, deep shot. Can't get over the head of the McGill defender.
He's so tall. The sideline below us comments, he's so big. Rory McEwen.
We had the BU player had
I could see Rory took his eyes off it, looking for the next field before he secured the field. I don't want to do that.
the lower seed in the league.
Is it where it is? Yeah, that's just a small 9.5. Just 3 hours from
Oh! Where'd he go?
Too late for number 4.
Cut by Bardaki, ready to stay with it. And then we're going to get it from Bardaki. 5 McGill. Off and running. Certainly, so Boston University going back to the vertical stuff simplifies things a little bit, changes where they're attacking the field. It also can make the deep space a little bit easier to explore in some ways, or maybe just you can attack the deep space a little differently, I guess. Certainly we're not getting the looks they wanted from the horizontal, so a change up on offense makes a lot of sense. And in this case, it wasn't really a strategy deficiency, it was just the execution was right where they wanted it to be at that point.
It's your time now, Kev. It's your time.
To see some different types of offense. So that's one of the things I'm looking forward to over the course of the day. Who comes up with something nifty and different for just to throw a wrinkle at the other team. Maybe
That would be
ISO, sideline, spit stat.
You
One
might-
handler, everyone deep. That's my favorite.
You could potentially see something in the second half. If the sport continues at the rate it's going, you could see McGill, if they've done their research, the next round. You're seeing something to work on in this game. Inside!
Yo, Dominator!
Good bid on that.
End zone!
Gill just saw, knew where the disc was going, broke off his first. Great strike cut by 3 from Gill. Good mark by BU to take the initial score away. Ooh! Full vertical. McGill with the worm as a celebration. It's good to see breaking.
Andrew Savard with the layout. His teammate that this was most likely meant for the teammate in the front of the end zone. Kind of let it go by him. And Andre made a nice hit. Yeah, that makes it 6. 1 McGill. McGill firmly in control of this game.
Yeah, that's when you're a thrower. You go over to him after it's like, bail me out.
That's you could see the thrower. Everybody was bleeding, like after the play, they were just like holding his hand and be like, "That's my bad. That was not where that was supposed to be." We've all been there.
Ooh, I can throw it to him or him or right in between.
Put him in between them and hope that one of them makes the fantastic play. As we get ready for this next play, Ryan, you talked about loft pop previously.
What is that?
The other tournament that we have.
One of them's really
Vacation. Tell us a little bit about that one.
Vacation Land is a team tournament. It's going to be in August this year. And teams from last year we had a team from Miami, which is awesome. Teams from Chicago, which is awesome. Yeah, the weather was not necessarily agreeable last year, but we managed to hold it. And it's a great tournament, so you can pitch interested, make sure you get your big one.
Stay your last back.
You may not
Sit last. Sticking out, sit tight and left.
Great defense by McGill. They're just
Butterfly.
Real quick, top to bottom. They're switching on defense here. It's not really a making things even harder for Boston.
Go! Tiny, eat that up, baby.
The third handler in front of the stack, and you blanketed, and he took off into the deep space and then got back into the stack and then took off deep again. If you're blanketed and you're supposed to be handling, it's just trust your teammates. Get out of the space, allow someone else to take up that space.
Up!
Let go!
Under Charlie.
This near sideline.
That's it.
They did a good job.
Open side. The open side. Get out.
Base, but they're always active, so they're always cutting, clearing, setting up. There was a pick was called down the field.
Not bad. This far into the game, the first
call. Yeah, but they're cutting and clearing really well. There's always 2 of them.
Step in.
Good switch.
The BU defender slips, but McGill unable to take advantage yet. A little too much sauce for 17. Good run though. Narth Gali. Good run. Just a little. Had a lot on it, and he was kind of.
Find the corner space,
Almost like it was meant to be, 15 yards further than the field maybe.
Bailey!
Oh, miscommunication. Bummer. Right at the point of the cut clear right there.
Good job by shutting that initial handler cut down, but a score nonetheless for McGill.
Tynan Peterson with the little forehand little cut. Over the top right thing.
Just on first glance, the first points that have been rather lengthy points, McGill seems to feast on them. They really seem to be in very, very good physical condition, and the long points seem volatile. We'll see how that pans out 3 games into the day, but right now their physical conditioning is really strong.
Well, I think they're so
What that means is they're setting up
smooth on offense. So far, most of their throws have been 90-100% throws. That like that when you get tired, that level of execution and decision making really is paramount now, because you're tired, things are not, you're not as quick as you were at the beginning of the point, but that is so, you can tell that's so ingrained in how they play. That's when that really shows up, is when you're exhausted. And it doesn't seem to affect the decision making.
And that's when why you run those drills early in the year when there's exhaustion involved. You want to know what it feels like on the focus necessary to get lazy and make a deep shot. Number 11 BU has a chance against number 11 McGill.
He's out of bounds.
And he's out of bounds.
That backhand just didn't get over it enough. It never kind of turned over to come back into the field of play.
The player wisely touches it. Oh, no.
Way to get up early. Back on D, Mutt. On D, Mutt.
Daniel.
The McGill player, Maya Vista, gave it a good effort. Just
out.
Unable to take away.
Danny, your left back. Danny, your left back. Danny, your left. Your left. Yeah, Danny.
Good read by the McGill player not to attack it, but he kind of still got caught over there. Kind of like stayed up there, didn't come down.
Yeah, there's the wind really quite low today right now.
Inside zone.
And that was
Up.
Yes,
that's it! Good G by the BU player, 33, running through that.
We do the come through.
Well, the McGill player went too, just the BU player went too fast.
A good spot by the BU handler.
That's it.
Deep shot, to number 1. Oh, just a little bit of a misread.
Maybe a little too focused on bodying his defender.
20 seconds.
What the disc was doing in the air. Good run though by
Daniel,
number 1.
let's see our cuts here. Yeah, run through
Trying to box out and use his body to box out and just unable to get the proper disc.
Oh, that's your boy.
Oh, what's that?
Hey, Avery, no play! No play!
Come on, Wes. Come on, Wes. Stay on that.
Big step, but again, not the worst thing in the
Come on,
world.
Wes.
Just moving, as long as you get the next cover.
That's it.
BU player 33 again.
On
Let his teammates feed off of that.
Oh yeah, he's going for
High shot to number 11 and just
Let's
it didn't have a lot of spin on that disc, on that throw, and I think that threw the receiver off a little bit. Just couldn't quite come down with the favorite disc.
Honestly, I wonder if they were looking for
Go, Seamus! Go, Seamus!
Yes, Keller. That's good.
A little too soon. Now they're a little stuck.
Under Seamus. Go!
I do like the patience of these McGill handlers.
16 is there.
Go deep.
Nice backhand.
Let's go,
We'll see what the observer says. The BU player is probably correct.
Yeah, if he did not reestablish it in the field
Yep,
play.
correct. That's a travel call. So 16 caught the disc. And then into the end zone. It was called out of the end zone by the observer, and then proceeded to just throw it from in the end zone to in the end zone again. So 16 will have the disc on the goal line.
But Server doing a really good job of holding up play until everyone's set.
Good job by 19, not being super aggressive, just take what they'll give you, and right back to number 16, McGill with the score. I believe that's what we have. I think that's 7-1. I did lose track, I apologize. Our scoreboard is right below us on this side of the field, but I think that's halftime at 7 because games are 13 to begin the day. It certainly looks like. We'll figure out what the number is, but right now it is halftime. And we will be back with the second half. It is either 7-1 or 8-1. We'll figure that out and we'll have that updated for you. And we're going to see you back here in the second half. That's not good at all. And that's for the shoulder. What?
Alright, boys, take 3 minutes, eat something, drink Go D-line! Go D-line for a sec!
Boston, what number is Steve? So I can let the live stream know that he's okay with it.
Number 7.
Number 7? Because it looks like just what we're supposed to.
Yeah, something like that.
I'll just let people know if this is okay. He's okay. So look what he's doing.
I'm not sure. I haven't checked in. Our coach might not even. I think it's fine though.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, we'll know what the score is if you look up the email that says what the score is.
Well, I was going off of what Cameron Jack was talking about because he might be a different division.
Yeah.
But his games were all to 13. Yeah, until they got to semis, which is tomorrow, right? All the pool games were at 13, but I honestly think that we're at 8. I think it is. Well, hold on. You started over here.
Correct. They have.
And so the last point was just scored over here. So that would make it, so they started here. So it's 7 because it's even, right?
Because they only score once?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's because they start over here, and the last point was scored over here, which means that they go start over here, right? So they're not I think it's 7. I think it's 7-1. Because it would be even. Then it wouldn't be halftime. If the game's 10-13 of it. I don't know. Well, that's what I'm like. I'm trying to think of like, because if it's, the reason why I think it's 13 is because that last point started the same way the game started. So it would be even. Yeah, they won. Okay. Alright, so it's 15. Okay. While he's down there, he should go check and see if they're. Oh, you're back up here. I was just going to go see if he's going up. Actually, I will. You said it would be clear now, right? Can I leave this on? Or should I take it off? I'm going to go down and see if they have any idea about him. Oh, and tell him you can have the other one of these.
Oh, okay.
What did you want? I already had practice.
I thought they were both from that.
No, I just got 2. And so everything runs through
most of the cameras run through here. So I have this one, and then I have a second for the drone later. And end up setting that up. That goes into the computer, into OBS. And in OBS I have different scenes. So camera A is this one, camera B is this one. Swap between them whenever. Keep the score with this one. It's the keep the score website. And then logo down here, and then second characters that will swap between. Cam, which is the drone. I don't have that plugged in right now. And then I have lists of sponsors that I go to. Mercy message, and then I also have mobile source. Using someone's phone. Everything goes through 5G hotspot. Latest addition to the system. Works really great. Super stable. That's been the best upgrade. In terms of audio, running through the mic minis, the latest additions for audio. Basically stepping on here. They have noise canceling, so they kind of dampen all the excessive noise around. Good range, so we can also do interviews like that I end up doing. Power runs through here. This one's the second camera. Pretty much the setup, and this runs 24 to 240, so I can get really close up range on people. I can get like really up and personal if I need to.
Pardon me? Coming up right
Yeah. Everything else is pretty simple.
What is the score?
8 to 1.
8 to 1, white team. So yeah, so dislocated shoulder, going to the hospital. The other guy really did his hamstring real bad.
Probably.
And coach said, again, obviously same point, but hamstring guy was the injury sub for the shoulder guy.
Yeah, that happened really quickly, too.
Mm-hmm.
That was like back to back.
And he was back to back. He was really like them on the end of it too. Yeah.
That sucks to lose 2 players straight off the bat like that.
They said it was number 7.
Let's go, bud!
Where's the sunscreen? In the car. It's in the car. No, shut up.
They come out of that one and come back on. Just in case he has any friends who are watching.
Yeah. I'm going to try not to eat on the hot night.
I think that's number 10, right?
You guys ready?
Back to the second half. Division 1 regionals here at Greenwood Field Complex. We've got Boston University, McGill University, Boston University in the red, McGill in the white. B just started the second half on offense. They were 31. The score is 8 to 1 in favor of McGill. My name is Tom. I'm back here with Mike. Mike, we had a rather quick half. That's what happens when you have good servers in play here.
Yeah, not a lot of calls.
Quick point by McGill, 77. Jaden Monroe. reception by, it looks like number 32, Raphael Inberg.
Yo, Pinto, Victor, Michael,
We do, coming out of halftime, have 2 injury notes to update. You probably saw when our awesome camera man Max panned down the field following that throw. We have an ambulance in the last pod end zone off the field. The BU player, number 7, Matt DeVlery, is headed to the local area hospital with a dislocated shoulder. Really unfortunate injury, but it looks definitely very out of place. It's hard for anyone to deal with in a tournament. It doesn't matter what score you're going to wish him the best and hopefully he is okay. And number 10, who's standing in front of the ambulance, Matthew Cleon, has a significant hamstring injury. He will not be returning either. It looks like he might be going as well. So back-to-back injury on the same point for Boston University. Hard to take. They were both key players as well. So maybe this is the best as we begin the second point. BU trying to get to engage the handlers to kind of get some offense going with that. So handlers, we need action here, but we don't have any. Forcing them to go in the opposite direction.
If you post, pull it! Who's post?
Now McGill still coach a little bit downfield. Taking
Give it to Luge! Give it to Luge! Give it to Luge! Yo, Henrik to Luge! Henrik to Luge! Henrik to Luge!
McGill's the guy coached that man right there. He was open the entire time. He makes it 10-1 as McGill comes out with a score on offense and a break to start the second half. BU looks like they are ready for this game to go.
What I've noticed on defense is they're playing really aggressive, and what they're doing is they're overrunning these undercuts and they're cuts under, stops, plants deep, and right high and wide open in the deep.
You end up over pursuing because you're catching up, and then when they change direction, you're not.
So BU, one of the coaches trying to observe the players, maybe work into the fundamentals, or just get them to, stay positive. It's a long day. It's game 1. You gotta focus in, do what you can.
I was stuck catching on the ice. Unable to the hoop. Yeah, that happens.
This is a really tough draw for the first game of the day. Really tough draw for you coming to immediately contend with skill deal.
Receiving the disc, push out, move it to the middle.
Inside, Back is a little bit nebulous, but yeah, looking more 2-3-2. Set up.
Yeah, wide.
You don't need to go as well. Give you something else to think about. Working on some things that might need tomorrow.
Another scooter.
Really doing a good job.
Yeah, Maggie! Yeah, Maggie!
Two covers, 22 32 and 13 were both open in the same phase in between them. It's just unfortunate error, and McGill takes over. Good cut down here by 69. Selling that deep cut and then coming under. A good game back to the middle as they continue around. McGill does a great job of finishing the swing all the way to the other side. They don't stop in the middle.
People in the U.S. know what BU is.
They push their stack down the field. And that's unfortunate. The right look by Levin. Got the right decision, just the execution is really, he's too low and powerful at this thing. He's going to put air a little less angle on and let him kind of just let his putter catch up to the disc as opposed to trying to slow down his space. Exactly. He's had a couple of that. There's a call.
He's a trying
Yo, Rory, no more violence.
Just playing hard defense, cutting hard on offense, just, contact that happens when two talented players play hard.
I just like that Singer has had really good score. That's a huge part of the game now is self-officiating. We don't have refs. We have a couple of observers who another shot to deep space. Oh, just couldn't. Even Drake just couldn't get there.
Sam Gunner goes and gets it. Nice cut downfield. Number 8, that's McKibben again with a nice throw. As McGill is rowing your boat through this first game. A team celebration that they have practiced.
Yeah, well, with half the team going on one side and half the other on the other. It's going to be going Oh, the celebration's fine, but come on, guys, coordinate. Right side, left side, right side, left side. Have you ever crewed before? Come on.
So that makes it, I believe it's 11. It's 11-1. In favor of McGill.
And that's the true compatibility test for potential romantic partner is if you can get in a boat that requires rowing and you don't go in circles and you're not just essentially fighting each other and staying in one spot, if you can coordinate and row and get to your spot efficiently, you're absolutely. McGill, pulling from the lost spot end zone and feel good about that offense. Another, they did such a good job against that zone offense.
Energy up, let's go, finish strong. Right shoulder, right shoulder, right shoulder.
They just need to have a little bit of patience while they score. Zone is a gift.
It's better so far. They're really patient. Moving it, and McGill realizes that this is probably going to work. They drop the zone, go back to person.
And they were playing their cup a little bit further. They were allowing those swings to go, but trying to take away the poppers and the upfield cup. And BU's talented enough with their handles that they can and that's just
Rick Wilson tight end is looking for his teammate in the 32 in the back corner who is either uncovered or really post off of. Kind of gripped it too tight, kind of came out of the
didn't get that snap all on. Taking advantage. players streaking. Great job by the players.
Mike!
Getting off his person and taking the
Nice shot!
McGill is still a relatively easy.
Yeah, McGill!
Good job by McGill, that makes it 12. I don't have the name for number 19. Good patience there, looks like I believe it was 12-1.
Keller, Austin, HP, West,
Smooth.
Harry, Simon.
They are absolutely one of those.
The coach for numbers for the roster earlier. We don't usually get streaming time, so this is unusual for us.
Well, I just overheard some Boston University players talking to us for the
I don't think we got ever since.
I always say so.
Maybe it's just
club, which is fun just
no, I might say small.
two injured players at Boston University are both starting set. So losing two of your starters, two injuries, now you're having fast players to fill roles that they might not be as accustomed to or just as polished in. And that, plus dealing with a team as skilled as McGill, can be really deflating. So up from this game because they have battling. It looks like we have an offsides call. An offsides call by Boston University. So McGill being offsides on the pole. And then choosing to take the brick spot here, which is why you watch them not catch that. You have to, if you are taking the offside position, you have to not catch the pole because the disc is still technically live.
Rory left back!
Wow, that was a tight window throw.
There's a lot of juice on
And
it.
then the next throw is a closer one. Yeah, that a lot of mustard on it. McGill takes over.
Hurry!
Again, attacking the deep space. 69 in the end zone for the point.
Larry McEwen with another great cut. That throw hung up there nicely. Good look by McGill.
And what we're seeing is, if you've been watching this entire game, what we're seeing from McGill versus BU on their deep options is they are putting air under their deep throws and allowing their cutter to run onto the disc. Whereas BU seems to be trying to put it right on the person, putting a little too much angle, a little too much turn instead of allowing their cutters to run the space.
What's also true is that McEwen from McGill is a matchup nightmare.
Yeah.
And the only time that he's not gotten exactly what he wants is when he's number 11 and starting. Every other matchup he just takes off and gets, whether it's a score or a massive game.
That's tough on a defender if you're like, you're just run, all you're doing is running back and forth and he's making these undercuts and you want to stay with him, but he's so fast. As soon as he
The wind's starting to pick up a little bit on this point too. It's odd, it's like the flags are doing completely different things. Nice bid. At this point, for BU, they just want to see somebody get up and not be hurt after flying out like that. Stop, we're going to reset.
Near sideline on about the 5 and into the end zone.
77. We're rapidly up to the end of the game here.
You know, if I'm the new coach, and just say, look, let's play hard. Just, however many points we have left in the team, let's keep playing hard. Let's make sure they're good. You guys know how to play this game. We trust you. Trust your teammates. Make your players grow and
Put some good execution on on tape there, so you can plant some seeds for the rest of the tournament. The whole point is your opportunity to showcase your skill set and to learn and to progress. So yeah, tough matchup. Unfortunate how things turned out. With injuries and things, but McGill, even Pascal Strategy goes, maybe still step or two behind the game.
it's going to be a tall task for you to make nationals.
I was not aware of
You gotta start with the, okay, we want to go to start
Okay, yeah.
losing the first game, probably going to lose it.
Wait, we'll do this.
Let's break seed.
Yep, great series. You're here. You got your regionals. This is all building blocks for your program. They've got players in place that clearly have good coaches.
Andre, last back.
And I do like them going to, keeping 3 handlers back and a little bit fewer players in the stack to create a little bit more space to double
Nice the Oscar, nice
This is where they're going to Bridgestone starts off real good, and that descends into a little bit too much chaos. The handlers and the cutters moving and discovering secret places.
Got it!
Knocking on the door.
Yes, Nico.
And then a nice little for the number scoring
Yeah, stuck with him. Yeah. Cycle, they got another point.
And that's what I like to see from the BU team. It's been a tough game for them. They get another score, and they're like, yes, celebrate. Got another one.
And that first back looked better, and that's ups and downs with how Christy Cuthbert were played, but it was right in the result.
As you handlers receiving that strike cut, the next cut is there instead of the cut being there.
Inside!
Oh, yeah.
That's the game. Nathan Wu. Great throw. Great cut by the McGill player on Waverly's number. 0-0. Malcolm Kolinsky. They have a lot of height, a lot of speed. Yeah, really good. So we will be back here for round number 2 coming up in, I think it's at 11 o'clock. Next game is at 11, so we hope to see you guys back here then. Yeah, for Tom, Mike, we'll see you back here for round 2. All right. So, I think it's 11, right? Yes, 11 or 2 hours. No. It's 90. It's 10:30. 10:30?
I think it's 10:30 for Saturday and 2 hours or something.
I'll put it in the chat.
I thought the schedule at Taylor Central said
This says 11 though.
It does?
I think it's.
There's only 4 games on this one, but there's 5 games.
Right, because it was.
Oh, yeah,
it was
D3
9, 9, 11, 1, and 3 here. So,
Which actually might not be a bad thing then, because if we start 3, 4:30, it's going to be back to class, but when the rain starts, this is somewhat warm.
okay.
It's not bad.
Right.
I will remove this just so that if I'm wandering around,
It's in the first one.
if I'm wandering around, I don't accidentally knock it off and lose it somewhere.
Yeah, that works.
That would be unfortunate.
Right here for you.
Next game is Vermont and someone else.
Oh, right, and that's actually a game that we're not doing.
No, are we doing 11 and then we're not doing one, or is it the opposite?
I think it's the opposite because I think the other guys got the Vermont game. I think it's
I really need to pay more attention to this.
Let's see. Yeah, Shachter and Gabe are doing Vermont and Boston College. And then we've got one.
Did you take a look at the BC roster?
No.
Take a look at it, see if you see any familiar names.
Are you holding
Boston College?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I noticed that last night when I was going through names. Oh,
That's awesome. Good for him. I'm glad he stuck together. Got him, yeah.
He graduated my last year at Forest City, and now I'm entering our
I know. This game was very fast.
we could have done it.
We could have, but like, I mean, they wouldn't have been good. These guys probably would have.
Were you here for the foul ball?
Oh, yeah. No, I was, I talked to Ski about it though. And because he's like, if it was varsity, the problem might make it back as far as like the end zone, but the JV kids probably didn't even get a chance to do it. Yeah, which is good to know because I saw them getting ready and I'm like, oh boy, this like, we are definitely in range of a high school foul football for this end. But the JV kids, no. The JV kids can
I was gonna say, I would love to see that.
Playing for Vermont. Lettuce is playing for Oregon's number one in their region.
Oh my God! Yo, bro. Yo, you want the whole thing?
Okay. The main team looks like Snow City. It's probably supposed to be Snow City, but it looks like Snow City.
Okay.
No say. Yeah, really? But they only get one bid.
I was talking to these guys.
Somehow I managed not to save the other one. What was that game?
Oh, I don't know what the score was.
When they were down.
No, what was that game? I don't remember the score.
He's like, probably choked me. You're choking me. That means like, that's not a choke. It's a good game. It's a go. You should won.
Yeah, so USC get the bid. But like I said, they only got one bid.
I mean, it's colleges down there are pretty much standing. It's like North Carolina, and that's not a lot else going on.
Do you know who played last on that field behind us?
Yeah, the USA Open Club.
It was Middlebury and Amherst. I don't know who won.
Really even
Did you guys do commentary too?
Oh yeah. Yeah. You guys are going to.
How do you spell Amherst?
Oh yeah. It's a good idea.
Yeah. So you'll be so you can go back and watch it on YouTube.
Did we give you a sheet of our names too?
Yeah.
We pulled
So we use our names and everything?
Yep.
Yeah, we got enough of your numbers that we could match them up. We might have butchered a few of the names, but that's.
I think we were alright. But yeah, no, so yeah, names and everything. And I feel really terrible for your teammates.
Yeah, that was our captain.
That was your captain.
That was our captain, yeah. Back to back.
Your coach. That was all.
Yeah. Exactly. It's got to be the back. If we practice on turf,
It's so soft.
Oh, I see how it is. You're blaming the field.
No, I like
Yeah.
100%.
We're not used to it.
Hey, just remember, if you're a thrower and there's an incompletion, it's on the receiver.
Always.
They didn't make the right cut.
Yeah. And then if you're the receiver, it's always the thrower.
Correct.
That's my stuff, guys. That's what you were saying that whole commentary when we lost 15.
Yeah.
You're like, damn, both their throwers and receivers suck. That's crazy.
No, that's not the right. That's not the right cut back. That's why.
Well, this is why I'm not up there. You're a,
I don't want my name attached.
Battled really hard.
for like 90%.
He's really like struggling to find like something positive to say. You guys battled.
There was plenty of positives to say.
Dude, they did a really good job of talking about things, man.
Yeah, they're also like,
Our like, team average is like 5'7".
Yeah. Oh yeah. The other thing is they're tall.
You guys are all like, yeah, 5'7". I mean, so we coached high school here at a much lower we can find things to work out of positive things from pretty much any point. So we have plenty of positives.
They're so used to it.
We are very good.
No. You're not slow and uncoordinated. You're just not.
But they're in phenomenal shape compared to us. You guys know what we're training.
That's like all just,
Yeah,
Yeah.
fine, fine.
Yo, man. I carried it, but Dino found close to my ears.
Oh, really?
Thank you, guys.
Good luck.
No, we just stand.
We're just standing with the
Yeah.
Actually, what we should have said is, You ever seen that show Mystery Science Theater 3000? That's what we're doing for fun today. Yeah, there's going to be D3. Tron is...
Not Brian.
No, it's...
I win. 2-0 Thomas. I'm keeping track.
What did Max grab here? What did he get? What kind of crazy stuff is this? What do we got?
You said it's pretty good.
Uptime energy. Raspberry.
I was totally planning on doing the second game and having the third game off, so like I'm gonna be completely out of copy because I can't possibly put it off too much. Yeah. I might wander back to
We ain't gonna be here, so.
Well, plus I want to double check to make sure that they're actually going to.
Well, the other thing is they might.
I don't know what the chances are, but
Then we got.
how about we do that way we'll win.
Oh, that's who it's Browns, not BC. Yeah, so in that case, they got
Wait, I should look at my message. I know. I had no idea what he was doing with. It was, yeah.
Yeah, that was hype.
We're grandmothers. We are grandmothers. But I already texted him. Yeah, but the other one. He doesn't want to hear you. Okay, that's enough. Anyway, you all talk.
Hey, man, let the guns out.
Follow through.
I'm calling your game.
Oh, nice. Good luck.
Yeah. You all look alike. It's hard.
Well, we have a lot of numbers. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but your roster doesn't have any numbers.
That helps a lot.
Yeah.
So I didn't know what the dates were for vacation anymore, so I just said, well, on vacation, we got vacation coming up in August. So we talked about it. What I want to do next week, in between times, talk more about things. The thing is, yeah. But still, I mean, I want to help out. No organization. USA.
Coach and the captain, please! Coach
All
and the
right,
captain!
chill!
Coach and the captain, come on!
Yeah, there you go. I thought that was terrible. All right! All right! All right! All right!
Whatever you do.
They all erupted because
Jody, Jody, Jody!
I mean,
on now! Come on now! Do it again!
Did you want to tell me where?
Yeah, we got it right now. Yeah, it's starting.
Brandeis and Bates.
I don't drink coffee. Just quick. The 66 Eli Chang. Thanks. How are you? Are you doubles 4 or are you just
No, I'm going back.
The first one was Middlebury and Amherst.
How do you feel if I call it that on the street?
Oh, you definitely could. That's really funny. You definitely make it right.
We're just hoping the mics don't pick up letting that's a bad idea. You should put them on the ruckus.
You guys want to come up here?
Yeah, we should get up
Start in
there.
like 4 minutes.
Which way to, what's the best way out?
On this side, over back here.
Joe, I'd bring your water.
Me neither. It's also
I'll take one more.
Rich.
It's not gonna break. Why are you manifesting?
No, I want it in case it rains at noon.
I kind of like the idea of it.
Kill on 3, family on 6, 1, 2, 3, 0, 5, 6,
Just throw this on the street.
Let's go, Joe!
They play each other at conferences. One by Is this good enough for you?
Nationals. I'm Andy Shackel, joined by John Williams. We're seeing a second round matchup in quick pools to win the pool between Brown, who is about to be receiving, and White to the right of your screen, and UVM, about to pull from the left of your screen in the bottom. These are the 4 and 5 seed in the tournament, 2 teams with nationals aspirations, and we'll definitely get a big leg up during this game.
Yeah, these teams have played each other once so far this season at conferences. UVM took it on Universe Points, so we are in for a good one.
Quick note, we're going to do our best with names. But unfortunately, both teams didn't put numbers on their rosters, so we might just be calling numbers also. Energy's high, sun's out. Looks like a bunch of members from both teams, women's teams are here, and a lot of teams. Should be an exciting one. Number 82. Pulls up, that's the issue, right over 66. Centers to 44. He's looking to swing it to the break side. And a drop. UVM with an early break chance at around midfield, a little after.
A little bit of a crosswind on this field, not too much, so the throws should be pretty under control, and any turns are going to be big opportunities for either team.
Yes, Nolan, on him! Yes,
It
Nolan!
looks like UVM has a lot of their more veteran players out, maybe looking to capitalize on an early break. A lot of players will probably see mostly playing offense.
Down ball!
Down ball on the field. UVM concedes. Quick puck downfield.
Oh, big. Just a little too late. Right back to Casey for team number 18. Looking to pick up.
We've got 3 turns already on this first turn. Might be a little bit of jitters. These 2 teams are fighting for a spot in the bracket to try and steal the 3rd seed to nationals.
UVM coming out in a side stack, trying to open up the middle of the field for some athletes in big spaces. But it seems like everyone's kind of trying to get to the decimal. Along with those early turns, maybe a little overexcitement. And another hawk sails, a little different shape maybe than the thrower wanted, sailed out of the receiver's reach.
It looked like Brown had picked up in a clam defensive set to stop the side stack. It was effective for the first motion. We'll see if they hold that throughout the game. Redemption. Love to see it.
Come on, boys, work!
Great field position for them as they try and punch in this first score, get on the board.
Yeah, try it.
Well, it had it last time too, and we weren't able to convert. Oh, and a hammer. Finds the receiver. I think a storyline for this game that we're definitely going to see is Brown's probably going to be trying to be a little more regimented when they're on offense with their motion, while UVM is definitely trying to be a little, might take a few more risks. Definitely looks like Brown is calling pretty much the same line as before, but Vermont is definitely looks more like what we'd expect out of a standard defensive line on their end. Declan will stay out there.
Put him in hell, D-line! Put him in hell!
Otherwise, I don't see anyone else who was on the field last year. Thank you. We just received a roster with numbers for Brown, so that's going to definitely help. Another big pull, sailing in the middle of the field.
66, Nolan McCloskey.
Centered to 44, Teal Houston. Upfield now. Quick movement by Brown, looking really clean. A little bit of a close shot, it connects.
This is what I thought nice knock, but it was maybe a little rush. Blocked by Jimmy Bell.
Another huck the other way, quick turn. Brown's back on offense from where they started just moments ago.
Young, 15 all over the field.
Called not in. Called good catch.
Oh, but it got another short around throw. Nolan McCloskey looking to center the disc. Barely avoids throwing it into one of his own teammates. Big catch by Young. Brown's working really hard to try and get their first home. See if them scoring sends them.
There you go, Mo!
Brown doing a good job spacing and creating space for someone to play the disc. And number 9, once Brown got into their closer to the end zone, they were able to do a good job moving the rest of their players towards the back and really opening up space for just one player at a time to try and score.
It's interesting to see both teams have come out with a number of pucks early. Not sure if that's a strategic decision to try and spread the field and make sure that their unders are open, or if that's kind of early game irritating both these teams.
Could also just be that it's not windy and they're college kids.
That's what it would be if it was me. Looks like wholesale subbing on the Brown side, coming out with the D-line, trying to put some pressure on this Vermont O-line.
Yeah, I definitely think Brown usually is going to maybe bring one or two players who will play offense also and rotate those one or two also in defense, but mostly it'll be pretty separate groups of players playing offense. Here we go, UVM coming out in a split stack.
Where are you going, Jack?
Clear, but Brown does a good job taking away the continuation.
Yes, Rod.
Having to move the disc laterally and not gaining much yardage, but a nice break throw.
This guy!
Brown has done a good job on this switching downfield to take away the deep shots, but Vermont has recognized most of those switches and got some easy unders out of it. So it's a good game of chess we got going on this point. Very clean ultimate so far.
They also seem to be trying to force Middle to stop some of the continuation. Working through with short passes from maybe a little rush towards right when they got close to the end zone. Unfortunately, turned it away. Adrian Lynn picks up. I think he'll do a lot of work for this defensive offense. He has this in the middle of the field, but not a lot of motion. And secure up the floaty blade. So once they got it upfield,
Work, Brian!
our first call
travel.
Just to travel on the last row. You can see Brown setting up, starting to move into their end zone set, and creating a lot of space. They probably see 3 people, one right in front of the disc, and the 2 back in the handler set, trying to work it between themselves.
Brown has put a lot of good pressure on it. Vermont has put a lot of great pressure.
At least 2 or 3 of these for number 18, Casey Coates so far. They try to thread the needle through a bit of a coach and are unable to do it. Brown will have another chance. Definitely trying to score with a lot of small passes as opposed to throwing bigger throws in space. It's a good physical battle between Parker and Butler and D.L. Chang and the handler set. Seems to be an accepted level of physicality between the 2 of them.
Interesting, this Brown end zone set seems to be 1 player on each of the back cones of the end zone, working with 3 and a couple opportunistic partners starting in the middle.
Stall count was definitely getting a bit higher, so I think pressure a little bit.
It's a long point now. Everybody's tired. Hands on their hips. We're going to see who can grind this one out.
Brown's putting a lot of people into the open side lane, basically daring UVM to throw what they just did, and they were able to execute it. Now maybe they can create a little more space. UVM falling in. End zone space. Ryan Bliss with the space that works out. Spending a lot of defensive controls and UVM gets a hold for 2-1.
That's a lot of great pressure from the Brown D-line, right? If you're able to put that much pressure and make Vermont's O-line work that hard for every single hold, this is going to be a great game.
Absolutely.
And if I'm on that Brown D-line and I'm coming off right now, we didn't convert the score, but I consider that a win, right? We got so close so many times, and you might have rattled the Vermont O-line into throwing more turns later on in the game by applying pressure early.
Both by making them tired and by making them have to figure out what Brown's defense is doing.
Absolutely.
See if UVM can do it otherwise. They just picked us a little bit. Both of these teams have.
The wind just became a little more directional as well. We started this game with a pretty great crosswind on the field, coming from us going across the field. We're now a little bit more directional.
You can see the flags on the looks like a pretty right to left, but maybe towards that corner.
Another great call.
Let's go, Chad, let's go!
Defense trying to get that
Good job by UVM getting in pressure. Brown also coming on the side stack. They're moving this well. They're number 6, really well. With another lead.
The story of this game so far has been great pressure brought by Vermont and the undercuts. They're playing a hard person defense. Brown's coming out a little bit more of a junkier sets. I'm not sure if they've got the legs to stick with Vermont to see if they can beat them with their brains.
Make it bail, Joe.
If both teams took care of their first round games very easily, I think we're looking at 15-4 and 15-5 potentially. So both teams should have a lot of fresh legs to put into this game.
Let's hope so. It's a long tournament. 3 games in the men's division for this tournament. At least 5 teams within the top 20, I believe, of the end of year rankings, both these teams. So it's going to be an interesting battle to see who's able to come away with both bids.
Yeah, so coming out of this game, the 4 and 5 seeds, coming out of this game doesn't guarantee any great spots at bracket. Right? They're still going to have to beat one of the top 3 teams to take that bid to nationals. So if you're able to come out of this with a lot of energy left in the tank, there's no way to
Let's go, Chad, let's go!
Offside's called on the pole. Doesn't catch it, so they're able to take the distance.
Looks like Vermont's setting up with their reset handler defender in the lane, trying to stop that initiation play. A good play from Brown to get it started.
Looks like Taylor Hudson, apologies for the pronunciation. Will McCloskey and Jason Tapper working. Caleb Donovan set. McCloskey's able to find Tapper in the end zone on
Tapper's done a great job this game so far, making his legs go to work and beating his defenders. He's got a lot of great undercuts and showed there his upline speed. He's creating separation, and there was no chance the defender got to that.
See how UVM decides to adjust to that small ballish offense with 3 players getting a lot of touches. Something that Brown's been known for since 2019 at least. Brown is the defending national champion from last year, although they did lose a lot of their players who had a lot of touches. It's been a question all season of how well they're going to do with suffering those big losses, but they definitely put together a good season. UVM has made it to nationals the past few years. They had a big veteran-heavy class that's been filled in by some very talented young players, and they still seem like they've been putting it together a little bit.
Let's go!
There's some big wins, but also some easy losses. UVM heading out in a side stack again with their isolate. Jackson Stevens, number 22, makes the first cut and is now working in the backfield.
Looks like a forced middle look from Brownie in motion. The disc swings to the side of the field. They're forcing to the big side. We switch again here. And the goal of this defense, if you haven't seen it much before, is to stop the flow of the disc. So as the disc swings, usually teams will look for the continue upfield to the side that the disc is just swung to. And when you force back to the middle of the field, it stops that natural motion.
Yeah, a slow switch by Brown and lets UVM to continue up the field.
This is really clean offense by UVM so far. They don't seem phased at all by the forced middle, and they're just taking the easy passes that they're getting.
Definitely showing a little more patience than they did on the first few points.
Yeah, this game has cleaned up a lot in the last couple of points. It started out a lot of energy and potentially some jitters. Some big throws were thrown that weren't necessarily the highest percentage chance of connecting, and this last point shows that they've really dialed it in. They're here to play.
Good work, Casey. Good work, Casey.
Definitely, even with just the sideline energy, seems to have a little bit points. So, see if Brown can get this hole and see if they can get a strong D-line out there to try to get one of the breaks back.
It's an interesting part of the mental game of Ultimate. You want to bring energy, you want to bring intensity, especially on defense. But sometimes it's more effective for offense to be calm and collected. And if you come out with too much energy, you might start making decisions that shoot yourself in the foot.
For sure. It's hard to stay focused the whole time. Besides one, Devon has done a good job putting initial pressure on Brown's offense with big throws, making them start deeper in their own side of the field.
It'll be interesting to see if Brown's able to recognize some of these defensive matchups that they've been facing during the day. Focus on their cutters who've got good matchups, and if they still throw into some of those post that have hurt them in the last few points.
You see your staff continuing to push pretty deep, creating space right in front of the disc for these three players in the small ball set to try and do a lot of space to run into.
That was a great throw by Tapper, the soft little lefty in the space for the wheel cut. That's a throw that's really come into its own in the last 5 years. It seems an ultimate, and every time
getting some of his first touches. On UVM was able to see
the big puck goes up. They've got a big receiver downfield. It'll just be who can read this better. That's a great positioning by number 11 on Brown. He saw that the disc was falling further, and Nino had the smaller body. He was able to get in position first and hold it for the block.
Brown having a bit of transition. Catching UVM in transition a bit. They're able to capitalize with it.
Let's go!
That's a trifecta difference for G6. So throw the turn, get the D-back, but then also score the goal.
Double redemption. We'd love to see it. Got a lot of players from the UVM women's team who punched their bid to nationals last weekend here cheering on us.
One of the partners from this sponsoring this tournament this weekend is Revision Energy. Revision Energy is Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner and was co-founded by Ultimate World Champion Fortunato Mueller. Revision Energy loves supporting Ultimate as a friendly and cohesive sport for everyone, with a mission to make life better by building a just and equitable electric future. Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company, a certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. If you're looking to save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, or electric vehicle charging, head on over to revisionenergy.com.
Sounds like we've got a little bit of a vuvuzela in the background. That's on the field behind us.
I was looking at pressing to wait for it. Also, they're playing good enough
against Brandeis Trot. That game looks to be at halftime. Check it out on our other live stream channel. Looks like maybe there was a timeout taken in this field. We actually see who called it. Brown is looking to reset a little bit. You can see a lot of players. Duclos Solo is back out there. And Tapper, the last point for Brown, so maybe they're looking for some more rest. See if they can get a nice DSI out both sidelines trying to pick up their points in the field, bring the energy from off the sideline. UVM coming out in a horizontal stack this time, but Brown is countering with a zone of their own. See if they can force UVM to make a lot of passes. Hammer goes up, but give me a good space.
This is a directional zone, forcing towards the far side of the field, hoping to trap there. UVM got there and then instantly hit a big hammer cross field, which let them get a lot more yards, just taking the easy passes again. So the key of this zone is not letting that break side throw out. And that looks like another one. Another big hammer first score.
It seems like Brown was giving up that space to try and get UVM to field as. This looks like it worked out for them. Two big hammers over the top. Not quite windy enough to fully disregard those.
Yeah, and if I'm Brown on that defense, right, you set that defense and you're baiting them to throw those throws, and if they take those throws and they succeed on them, that's all right. Maybe you adjust later on, right? The defense did fine for what it was meant to do in that play.
Those are still, while those are open and these players are definitely good enough to get those looks, the margin there is much smaller than over the top
Forrest, get them to go.
5-3 UVM now, still holding on to that 2-break lead. Kind of been, since the beginning, that first break really took it down. Maybe get one back before halftime. Help their tempo.
It looks like, looking out to the horizon, we got some rain coming in. Not sure if it will hit this field, but that will change the dynamic of this game and potentially make Brown's junky defenses more effective. So they might be hoping that happens.
It's definitely going to change these commentators' tempo.
Absolutely. We did bring an umbrella. That's a big shot by Brown. The defender tracked it well and just couldn't connect his hand to the disc at the very end of that play. It looks like he's taking an injury though from a kind of awkward fall.
Ankle a little bit.
Let's go, Chill!
Comes off the field. Adrian Lynn taking his place.
Those are hard throws to catch, right? It's coming over your shoulder, so you're trying to figure out which way to turn to keep your eye on the disc while keeping your feet moving forward. And he made it most of the way. Just the last step, kind of took an awkward step and couldn't connect.
It's also a big advantage for UVM because they're able to bring on one of the offensive players like Watson Stevens there. Brown came out in more of a sidestep look versus the small ball that they had last time. And they were able to get a good deep look out of it. See UVM definitely looking to stretch it. Throws. Able to convert it.
Big collision on the field. I'm sure what's going to be called here. And it doesn't look like 11 necessarily intended that collision, and the UVM player laid out into the space that he was entering. They did come from the blind side, so they might make a dangerous play determination on this. 11 had view of what the play was developing, and the UVM player did not.
UVM being on offense also had a wrinkle because they had to lay out to get to that space, as opposed to the defender having to lay out to try to make a play. So we'll see. They're talking about it themselves. We'll see if they have to go to the observer to have it litigated or not. I assume that's what the conversation is about. Duclos Osorno is saying that he was just running and was already in the space. I'm not sure. Even though he was coming from maybe a space where the UVM player couldn't see them, the UVM player had to lay out once they did make a play, and that's what caused the contact. So it'll be interesting to see what's decided.
These are some of the hardest calls in Ultimate. The rules make a lot of things clear. This type of play is one where it is very challenging to determine the proper resolution.
It looks like the observer is ruling that it's a foul, but also seems to be explaining to the UVM player that they were maybe the ones who hit it. Oh, nope. The ruling in favor of UVM, even though it seemed like it was going the opposite way. It is a foul. UVM's going to get to this starting on the goal line. Hand block. Short with a dish now.
You're on the Brown sideline right now. You're calling disco live.
Also an injury called by UVM. I couldn't quite see what the injury was, but the intended receiver,
I believe it's a foul. We were obstructed in our view by a number of players on the sideline, so we weren't able to see that play. But it looks like Brown's going to retain possession of the disc, but go back to the throw.
Looks like maybe the Brown player, after picking up travel, is kind of going a little too quickly. He brought it back. See if Brown's offense is able to get another good possession.
That is a laser downfield.
Great catch by a big turnaround and possibly a momentum switch.
Yeah, that's a huge thing.
UVM standing right on the goal line of another break. And Brown got a block and immediately strikes deep for it.
Now Brown has connected a couple of these deep shots, but they haven't been easy. Right? They've had to really track these down, but they're able to put a little more touch on that throw. You know, Lynn had a ton of separation. If the throw can put more float on that, it's an easy score.
That definitely came out as a flatter throw than their first one, than
That's
their first
true.
few hucks, but maybe still a little zippier than they wanted it to be.
And that's also with this somewhat directional wind on this field. Throwers have to adjust their throws depending which way they're going. So you play 1 point playing one way, and you're trying to throw lasers that will carry into the wind, and then you switch directions the other way, and you need to put a lot more touch on that throw because it's going to carry a lot further.
Brown's throwers are definitely, and UVM's throwers are definitely good enough to be able to adjust, but it is still something that you have to think about a little bit. Big spinning pull from 42 Chang.
Yes,
Brown! Cleanly by UVM letting Brown set up their defense before the first cut's made, but nice cut by Argo.
It's a classic little horizontal stack initiation play. The cutters in the middle push downfield a little bit, and the person from the break side streaks across for the big under that's uncontested.
Looks like they're moving to a center stack as they move closer to the end zone. Brown still in this force middle defense, trying to stop big downfield throws and making UVM have to feel things out.
And you might notice that the players are playing.
Travel call brings back some of the
So there wasn't a travel on his pivot necessarily, but he did not establish an inbound pivot after catching the disc and running out of bounds, which he must do.
Looks like they're talking about
There's only been a couple calls in this game so far. The resolutions have been very amicable. You know, the players are just discussing what they saw. Love to see this level of speed and alternate, especially in a high-pressure game like this.
really good jump defense by Brown overall. Really there's a good pressure up front. ABS handles. Although even the slip through to up on top,
they might send this. There it goes. They've got two receivers in the area.
not quite in, but a really good throw to space.
Get there!
Much pressure.
Get there, Ryan!
It's a good centering pass. Off the turn, Brown used their legs, just got out into the space immediately, and was able to connect that. And the UVM's going to tighten down on defense off the turn, not think about what just happened, and play lockdown defense.
Yeah, Brown, you can tell their defensive strategy, once they have the disc from their D-line, they're really trying to attack quickly to catch UVM trying to set up their defense. Not to bring back, so 5-5. While the score is tied, UVM still is up a break as they started on it.
No, I think you're good. This man's for his chest. Yeah.
UVM choosing not to call a timeout, bring back, I think, at least 6 of the same players who are just on the field. Maybe more. Brown rotating a little more, though. You can see Chang and Lin staying out there. Emmett Young, 15. Luka Duplos or solo. I can't quite see the numbers of the other players, but it looks like one of them is starting another big pull. Seems to have this. Both teams seem to have the big moving pull going this direction.
Again, great recognition by UVM of what the defense was giving them. Letting the person with the most separation get the cut.
Brown's trying to switch downfield as players streak deep. Trying to hand off players to really keep the pressure under, but Zach Watson-Stevens is able to find space coming under. And Brown is transitioning more to an honest person defense.
You know, so far at this point, UVM's offense has shown great patience. This is, contrast again with the very first point of the game, where they threw to every cut, even if the defender was right on the hip and it generated some turns. This, they're looking cutters off unless there's a great option. Not afraid to take the backwards motion if it means retaining possession.
Definitely way more patient than I started. That little chip cup coming from behind the person with the disc seems to be doing a really good job of getting the disc to the break side and trying to let UVM get continuation. Oh my God! Great catch by number 2, Courtney, but the hammer right after is a little too low. Just a good heads-up defense by Brown.
Gotta go, Eli! Gotta go!
There's a foul called on that block. Going back to the unconnected hammer, it's a classic of Ultimate, especially at the developmental levels, where you play amazing offense up until the end zone line. You get a little excited and force the one pass that you wouldn't have thrown anywhere else on the field, but because it was first score, decided to take the shot.
Definitely, especially after they lay out the little boost of energy, maybe changes the decision-making process a little bit.
So we've got staff here, or volunteers for the tournament, laying out a line of flags all the way around the field to keep spectators behind. We've got a number of people, especially on this sideline, watching the game, and we want to make sure players have enough space to make catches on the sideline without running into anyone's chairs.
This is going to be the showcase field for games all weekend. Please be sure to stay tuned all the way through the 3 p.m. round today and all day tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. as Bigs Nationals are decided, both in Division 1 and Division 3.
This is another great operation by Maine Ultimate, really spearheaded by Rich Young, who brings in dozens of volunteers for every one of these tournaments. It's just so well run, and it's great to be a part of it.
Next tournament that's going to be hosted, club tournament that's going to be hosted here as we move into the summer, is going to be Vacation Land, August 2nd and 3rd. It looks like this, which I'll talk about more in a little bit, as this fall seems to be getting resolved with a contest and Brown maintaining possession back of the original ball. Maybe a violation is being called.
We're calling returning right to his reset again. We'll see if they try and go for the same move. It's into the reset space. Here we go.
They're moved back into this slightly more patient.
Get this back for UVM. Get a great option right on the goal line.
The thing with Brown's small ball offense is, while there is a lot of space for those players to work, it is a little predictable. You can guess as a defense who they're trying to get it to. Even though it's hard to stop them.
Great bid by the Brown defender there. UVM was able to connect. That's a huge goal for UVM. Second hit in a row that the O-line would play. If they were not able to convert this, they probably would have had to go to a secondary O-line, which produces the chance of the handle hold and being snowball out of control at that point. So big play from UVM there.
Yeah, and even though they turn it over, giving Brown more great chances, it also helps their mental game knowing that they can get this back and end up holding it. even if it's not the cleanest.
You know, players are oftentimes put on the O-line for their offensive ability, but putting players on there who can get the D back is enormous, especially for momentum.
UVM cycling through some legs, players that might not have seen as much playing time so far, see if they can get some fresh legs to get another break against this Brown.
Zach, you were farming double teams just
crossing over
like every time you were just dropping on a guy.
Yeah, you know, we haven't kept track exactly, but if I had to say, I think that UVM has played tighter lines this game than Brown has.
Yeah. You can see how much this game means to both teams being able to come away with a 2-0 record in the clip pool format, which means they win the pool, play a 1v1 crossover, try and set them up for a better draft position.
Brady Huck, great read.
The intended receiver, but it's still caught.
You know, if I'm not using on D-line, I'm okay with that point, right? It's quick, which you don't love. You want to make our lines work harder, but that's a risky throw with a big chance of a D. And if you're able to get that and convert a break with that D-line, that's a fantastic result. So I'm not upset about them taking that throw at all.
Yeah, and it was a good throw to open players, but maybe it was thrown a little late. Also, which allowed the defense to be able to play, catch up because the throw didn't go necessarily right into the receiver. I don't think Brown's going to be upset about the result. So, see if they can get 6-6 now. See if they can get a break as we get close to halftime.
That's another interesting part of the mental game of Ultimate. You know, Brown scored there, quick score, but it wasn't necessarily the cleanest. So do they talk about that and say, hey, let's clean it up next time? Or do they say, you know, that worked, stick with it?
Game's being played at 15 today, so half will be taken at 8. So a few more chances left remaining in this half.
Let's go, Julie, come on!
Might be our first pull out of bounds.
Looks that way. UVM had a pull offside for, but this has actually been pretty good pulling in the bounds.
Chang pulled that one out of bounds, but he's had fantastic pulls the rest of this game. And I think an underestimated part, an undervalued part of this game is being able to set up a good pull, bury the other team in the end zone, which takes away a lot of the reset space.
UVM coming out in a horizontal stack again. Brown putting someone, a coach underneath, try and take away the undercuts and a coach over the top to try and take away the easy deep cuts. Trying to really make UVM look through the middle where they can place defenders to stall getting late, so UVM's just forced to punt it to a one-on-one matchup and a big touch with Watson Stevens, to which they're able to transition and score.
You know, again, D-line did a great job there. That's a stall 9 punt that comes up with a catch. You know, you like the matchup downfield if you're Vermont, I think, but you never want a 50-50 shot like that if you can.
No, definitely would have preferred to throw something a little more in system, if you will. Something planned instead of having to rely on bail cuts. But Watson Stevens is a pretty good bailout option. It looks like UVM's calling a timeout. I wouldn't be surprised them being up 7-6 if they're resting some players who are just on the field to be able to put them on again on defense to try and take them to half, get another break back.
Absolutely. Going into half with a 2-point lead, which would that make it 3 breaks in this game?
3 total, it would be 4 total breaks. UVM's 3rd break, but Brown has one back.
Yeah, so the clip pools format, the way that it works is you've got 4 teams in each pool. The top 2 seeds in the pool play the bottom 2 seeds in the pool. Whoever wins those 2 games, the 2 winners play each other, the 2 losers play each other, and whoever comes out with 2 wins at the end of the pool is the champion. It's a way to play the traditional 4 pools format with fewer games in pool play. No, Ultimate has tried to transition in the last few years to fewer games in the tournament. I think mainly for injury prevention, and this has been one of the systems they've implemented to try and get that to happen.
Players to be able to perform the whole time instead of having to worry about playing 4, maybe 5 games a day or 8 games on the weekend.
Yep.
I
just saw my first drop of rain. I don't know if it will come down in earnest, but that would change the dynamic of this game.
Especially given how close this game is, just adds another variable for players to have to think about as pressure grows as we get towards the end zone. Perfect back to pull again. Looks like, as predicted, a few players that were just on for that point. The UVM is staying on the field.
And that's a fantastic play. The amount of hang time that has, the UVM defender is on the center handle, on the goal line.
Getting the immediate puck straight to hands. Packer seems to be getting pretty free in the cutting lane. Almost there is right behind.
Yeah, Tapper's really been the cutter. The UVM has had a hard time containing so far in this game. It's a risky throw that's an upwind hammer that doesn't pan out for the hammer. I think it faded a little bit closer to the center of the end zone than they would like. They were trying to hit that back corner receiver.
Yeah, it was a great play by the defender. There were 3 ground players open in the back of the end zone.
Alright, the rain has started to come down, so the disc won't be wet yet, but if this point goes on for too much longer, players are going to be playing with wet hands and a wet disc. Injury called, so that point will not count, but Brown will receive the disc on the goal line with no defender near them, so it should be an easy option once play resumes.
Yeah, the UVM player was open for an easy swing, but were unable to throw what sailed a little far for them. It looks like they hurt themselves on the way out. True Hansen, 27, coming on. The disc is going to be checked in. Players can't move quite yet. The Browns definitely have those there.
Let's go, Mo. Let's go, weather, Mo.
All right, we're seeing if we can keep our equipment dry up here in the booth. All right, it is coming down in earnest now. So the disc will be wet, the hands will be wet. Players should still be warm, so that's good.
Yep. 7-7 also. This is a pretty vital point to add some good weather to. Two players rushing, spectators rushing to tents everywhere to try and put their feelings down, as it was pretty pleasant out until this point.
My decision to wear Crocs is coming back to bite me here. I can already feel my socks soaking through.
I thought about it and then went with the boots instead, just in case.
Smart man.
While these fields at Wainwright are lovely, they do have a propensity to get wet and stay wet.
Absolutely true.
All right.
Let's go! Let's go!
Brown pulling 7-7. This is going to be the last 1.5 either way. Big D-line down here. Brown doing what they, with a lot, most of their players who have gotten most of the touches so far this game on defense, trying to put pressure, and they push UVM
back into their end zone. Yeah, if I'm Brown, I'm excited about this rain. You know, they've been playing a poaching defense that's required some touch throws to get around it, and those touch throws just become so much harder.
You can see maybe if wobbles out a little bit out of 18's hands, back on the field after he won it, thankfully. And then Brown looking to strike it down, ready to take that back on serve.
What a great game, you know, on serve, at half, 4 and 5 seed in this pool. This is exactly what we were hoping for.
And you can't really ask for any more out of regionals game.
Absolutely not, yep. New England Regionals is the place to be.
Going back to thanking Maine Ultimate so much for putting on such a lovely event. Just as a reminder, they're going to be having 2 other tournaments coming up over the summer. On Saturday, July 19th, there's going to be maybe over 100 other Ultimate players as they board a ferry on the mainland and cruise to Shadig Island for a day of Ultimate. Ultimate time on Island Time is a 5v5 hat tournament where you will find out what team you're on during the ferry ride to the island. Don't like the players on your team? Do you jump in Casco Bay and swim back to the mainland? Or do you remind yourself that you are headed out to an island off the coast of Maine to play some really good Ultimate and have a barbecue? Please feel free to camp overnight if there will, as the tournament will be hosted on some private land there. Check out MaineUltimate.org for more information. Also, calling all club teams for Vacation Land, August 2nd and 3rd, back at this field complex at Wainwright in South Portland, Maine. Maine Ultimate's hoping to host all 3 club divisions, men's, women's, and mixed, and we'd love to see you there. Cost per team will be $650, and there's maybe no better place to be in Maine in the summer than Maine.
Yeah, absolutely. Vacation Land has been a tournament that started before the pandemic, took a little hiatus, but has really come back in force in the last couple of years. It's a great place. If you've got a club team or you're thinking of starting one, great tournament to go to. You know, after the games end on Saturday, go to the beach. There's no other place in New England where your tournament's going to be that close to the
We're going to take a little break and then be back for the second half.
Like not wet.
So just keep holding my umbrella. I'd also like to keep the rest of my body covered.
You never know. Some people just want to go jump in the puddle. I don't know.
Yeah, my 2.5.
Alright, so Max, you hear a lot of people doing this commentary. Got any tips for us?
No, you're good. Pretty good.
Best you've ever seen? Is that what you said?
Everybody's got their own
I think it's going well. I feel like I just keep talking about defense. Yeah, the game's great. On serve, at half.
Brown just broke to get back on serve. They went down 2 breaks. There have been a lot of great chances.
Yeah, I thought UVL was going to run away with it a little bit, but they played better and then they won terrible error.
It was so nice before so late.
I know, I think it's just going to be a quick shower.
I did see it was like just supposed to rain. See, this is a good thing I have up here.
I know, yeah. No, it was fantastic. Everybody else hit here.
Yeah. I was hoping to bring it so that it wouldn't rain.
But right, because like if you normally you bring it up there and it doesn't rain.
You're happy.
Joe, do you want my umbrella?
No, I'm good now. The umbrella.
Joe, did you not bring a raincoat today?
Nope.
What is wrong with you?
Does Joe own a raincoat?
All right, so here's the thing. When I checked the weather this morning, I was only planning to be here for this game. When I checked the weather this morning, this game didn't have rain.
It's been going to rain on this day for like 2 weeks. They haven't changed.
Yeah.
But it wasn't going to rain till 1, and then it was going to rain at noon.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to rain at like 4 or 5.
Yeah, I know.
But it's always going to rain. Joe's
This is even that. There was like one person.
This is Joe.
No. Once I put all my stuff on, then it's
Yeah. That's also why we have
Rain started
yeah, there was that.
Jimmy Bell, famous player, and 3-1 through layout block. Big tall guy, number 6.
Browns alumni presence is starting to pick up, which is hilarious.
But you know, like 3, like kind of playing on a different speed than the guy who's guarding.
The first 5 points they were on. Oh, this is a system throw. I'm just going to throw this out.
Yeah, the first 2 points. First point had like 5. Yeah, he cleaned up a lot on point 3, I think. Tried to throw a lot of Brown? Like, if I had to match up but they play better.
Which is
Yeah.
So we're very on.
Like I think.
Oh, that's not even Joe's hat. Yeah, the US guy. It's got a rubbish.
I know. It's I can
Not for playing, but for sideline.
Oh, does it have different ones?
I mean, I could. No,
Yeah, you gotta get like a quick board intern.
Yeah.
This is formal. Nice.
Yeah, you might get poked because I'm gonna be turning a lot.
Yeah.
To watch the
I
game.
might like
Squat.
sit.
My chairs for that. I can't promise.
Let's go, Joe!
Max, make sure to tell us before we go back live.
There was like that one. Welcome back to welcome back to right fields. Looks like the Lions have settled down a little bit, still some out there. No total presentation. They were able to break Twins back on serve. As all points would have been scored by the team that was pulled to. UVM coming out on offense, right to left. Looks like they're getting some good continuation downfield. Brown started putting a lot of pressure on the creative throw. Allows the distance Brown's defensive strategy seems to be forcing UVM to have to throw it where they want it to. Even if it's a difficult throw. UVM's been most of the task, but how few
Is the score 8-6? 7-6? Wait, but that was half. That was half, so it has to be 8.
End zone set. Upline motion. Now there's steps outside the end zone. Brown's doing a good job. They can do another touchdown like that. not showing up long. Saves possession from UVM, but another great attacking the transition receiver.
That's impeding, yep.
Looks like Brown has a lot of players ahead of the disc. But a foul call on one of the players down the end. Probably all players are going to have to reposition a little bit.
Here we go, boys! Defense!
Seems like they're talking about it. Maybe a push off on a foul call. I don't think it's going to affect the outcome of the play at all. It's probably after the hub catch. Going to the observers to see what the outcome should be.
They're very confused. They're very confused. They thought that you called the foul.
Watching the live stream and the scores jumped around a little bit. We apologize for that. We thought we had it, and then we've been informed that maybe it was wrong, so we're sending someone to track down the accurate scores.
It looks like the foul has been resolved. I don't quite know what the outcome is. Discussion between Browns number 4 and UVM's number 2. Didn't affect the outcome. Players in repositioning. Loses some of the advantage of having everyone transition, but still have this downfield looking for a break right out of bounds. Motions. Small ball motion. Nice little backhand, just floating into space. On the doorstep.
Nice offhand by Chang. You can tell the Brown is clearly drilled. End zone set with 3 players.
Jump, open up the breakaways, and they're able to hit one of the players and attack the rest of the. So that's 2 breaks in a row with halftime in between for Brown. Definitely setting the tempo.
Alright, so we have 9-7 Brown at this point. Apologies if we ever stated the score wrong.
I think we were right the whole time. Maybe it was just displayed wrong.
Maybe it was just displayed wrong. Yeah, we're
technical difficulties.
Yeah. We were always right though. That's what's matters. End zone stand by the Vermont line there. They played some great defense, made Brown throw a lot of throws. Look at that last throw was a high stall throw. Just somebody opened up in the back corner. And so kind of almost a lucky break for Brown for that defender to poach off a little bit more. But in the end, they were able to make it happen.
Take a deep breath. Get back on track with hoping for a foothold here.
Absolutely. And the rain has stopped again. The ground is wet, so when the disc hits the ground, it'll pick up moisture and make the throws a little more challenging. But shouldn't be affecting it too much anymore. It's another OB pull. Second one so far. That landed inbounds though. That was a huge rip.
Definitely going for hang time. But the wind is pointing towards that direction. Is switched to more of a crosswind, going away from the camera, which might push some pulls as they get higher in the air.
And the same initiation set on the open side where the under person goes deep, deep person goes under, but Brown has figured it out at this point.
Hammer opens up the field for UVM. But Brown's looking to lock in on defense a lot. Nice catch under pressure. Definitely
Another hand.
And it's able to be defended. There's a UVM defender, maybe a foul call there. Definitely, Brown's doing a really good job of locking in the defense and pressure early so that UVM is able to move the disc exactly when they want to, and they're happy. While they're finding good second or third options, they might be finding their first option, which is forcing them to have to go upstairs. And while they're working out of it, sometimes they are. We'll see if this foul call works out.
This is another tough foul call. You know, the UVM players saying his space to go up vertically was impeded because the Brown player ran in, and the Brown player saying he ran to the space and then went up vertically. You know, it really is somewhere in between for mine.
Now look at the UVM player in position to make a play. While there might have been some,
He's 15 years old.
Didn't have to come to
At the end of the day, that foul doesn't deserve to be connected somewhere. That's a turn as a defense should eat 9 times out of 10.
Off their offense, but a great play by number 4.
Come on, chill! Make him work, make him work!
UVM is for players here.
See contact as the player who catches the disc runs in the back of another defender who is just face guarding their other player. Looks like pretty accidental. So there'll be a call so that player can stand back up. Resolves quickly.
Parker! Zach!
Brown back in there. Avenue ends on offense and throw a little behind the player. But I think number 7 Brown definitely using the momentum maybe to make their hands stickier. Coming out of half-field. While the decisions, their throws seem to remain good, their execution might have been a little off, but the receivers are bailing out the players. UVM, again, while they're getting into good places, they're not moving as crisply as they were in the previous game.
Better to go before.
I don't know if that maybe legs are starting to tire a little bit, or maybe some frustration setting in. But they're definitely getting into places where they should be able to succeed and where they want to at times. So they just need to clean it up a little bit and they'll be able to get some goals in.
So you might start to see some fatigue in this UVM O-line. They've had to play a lot of points in a row right now. They have subbed out some players, but the core is still there. And we'll see if they're able to kind of still bring the level of intensity needed against the Brown defense.
I don't know if a timeout was called or if coaches are just taking an extra time on both lines, try and set it. Maybe a timeout. Players only have 80 seconds, I think, in between points to be ready, and this is taking 80-ish seconds. This leaves me probably UVM should come out with a play or a set that they can really go back to. Maybe something basic, don't have to be fancy, just to see if they can get something with that.
Yes, I'd say they're coming out in a horizontal stack and sweeping the platform from this side of the field across.
We'll find out. Big pull looks to be a little shorter, but following him down. Side stack with number 23 isolated in the lane. but UVM does a good job flooding under to get the reset open. That player then comes back. Well, first man slipped through the hands, or number 11 on Brown might have gotten a piece on that to get another break chance for Brown.
I think Brown's coaching defense is ready to stacking. So UVM was able to get the first throw off, but it was not an easy option. And that pressure built up and eventually led to a turn.
Brown staying disciplined in the red zone also. UVM's working really hard to deny some of the initial looks, but Brown's staying with their resets. Gets a good break chance off Howley's back end, but not quite in the end zone.
Tapper has been the matchup. Demonstrating it there again. UVM got another chance on offense here.
Yeah, it looks like Brown was maybe trying to squeeze this into a small space. That wasn't necessarily the best receiver's hands. That was a little too long. Again on the doorstep, now in a little more space. See if UVM can recover. Big spike from Brown as they get their third break of the ball.
It'll be interesting to see what line UVM comes out here with. This O-line looks a little gassed. It looks like a lot of them are playing again now. One of those questions, do you go with your veteran experience or best throwers, or do you go with new energy? It's always a very hard call as a coach when you've gotten broken a number of times in a row.
Really, also interesting probably after this play, UVM coaches are going to have to make a decision if they're going to try and save legs for the rest of the tournament.
I spoke too soon. It looks like they did make the call. They're putting in a new line. This looks like one of their D-lines, a young D-line out here trying to get some new energy into this UVM offense. Didn't play whether normal O-line gets a rest for their legs and can come out with more energy the next time they're back on the field.
Yeah, I think it's both, as you said, fresher legs and also fresher heads as well.
Absolutely.
The players who have just been on the field take a deep breath.
Yeah, sometimes, the mental game is just as important as the physical game.
Let's go, D-line! Countering also with while they've been successful, a bunch of their top players haven't played much defense at the beginning of this half, and it seems like they're also doing this.
A lot of fresh faces out here. What a good pull. These teams are both good enough that even their secondary lines have a lot of skill and should be able to string together a great play.
Yeah, the college season. Was a good continuation all the way to midfield on the open side, and now they're doing a good job moving the discourse on the same attack the break.
27 has been grinding big unders here. That's the movement the UVM needs to gain the offense with clean open passes.
Resets were a little sloppy, but 27 has really much improvements in. Bails them out.
The UVM's had a couple motions here where two people are coming at once, not what you always want to see, but the next option has always been open, so it hasn't hurt them too bad so far.
Possession are doing a good job not forcing it. So smaller windows. As I speak of Lady great catch by Tony
Yeah, absolutely. Now UVM's able to put out a D-line, try and get some of these breaks back, and get back on top in this game.
While the sun is behind the clouds, always be sure to be hydrated. At Maine Love, we're sharing clean, refreshing water from Sebago Lake with aluminum cans because saving the planet should taste this good. Play hard, live clean, love Maine. Maine Love is the way water should be. we are very lucky to have them sponsoring this tournament. Check out their table at Tony Central for a can of their sparkling or still offerings.
If you're lucky enough to live in Portland, Maine, or ever thinking of it, our tap water in Portland is from Sebago Lake, one of the cleanest bodies of water. Come visit.
No water filters necessary.
No water filtration necessary.
You can see a bunch of players who just got that hole for UVM staying out on defense, so it looks like that was one of their main defensive problems. As Joe mentioned, offside signals by the observer, however, so Brown's going to be able to take that hole from the brick mark even though it's a good one.
You know, this is one of those parts of the game that you play practices all year long, and you play tournaments without observers all year long, and you don't really think about offsides. It's not something that you drill, but when it happens in a game, you can really get punished by it.
And it looks like this is actually, because this is UVM's second offside, that they're able to take possession from midfield. He goes inside, immediately strikes deep with no help over the top. Easy one throw ground roll.
Those are the types of points you got into. You finally got back on defense. You wanted to make their own work. You wanted to get a break and get a one throw score to an open receiver.
Yeah, not a lot of thinking having to be done there. While that's difficult throw to execute, it's not one of the hardest ones we've had to see today. Plenty of space for them to throw onto the receiver onto. Immediately hits UVM's O-line having to do that. Shot what they wanted.
Here we go, guys!
Brown! You got 12 to 8 now, you know.
We love you,
The
Val!
Americans come back into this game. The
tried to adjust to some of the out-of-bounds balls that have been landing out of bounds away from the screen, but they overcorrected, and the disc has gone out of bounds right in front of us. So now UVM's going to get a chance to take it to midfield as well.
Yeah, 2 midfield starts. Great for O-lines, but you never want to see
Casey Thornton just before midfield, picking up the disc. Zipper play from a center stack, one player, cutting from the back, going on either side of the stack, presenting a lot of options for the thrower. Brown with another little offhand throw to open up space, and now Brown is able to continue moving up.
Yeah, it looks like Chang ran his defender through Lin and through Lin's defender and through the mark. And if ever you were a defender and you were within 10 feet of your player and your path of least resistance is obstructed, that is a pick in ultimate.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. So this goes back to the thrower and play has resumed.
Big bid by UVM's defense. Left the mark, thrower unmarked for a while, but they weren't able to capitalize. Few plays later.
Lin and Chang have put in absolute work in the red zone, Brown offense for the field. And that made it really, really hard for UVM to put this back, and it is showing in the scoreline.
13-8 now. With these games being at 15 and still well before cap. It looks like we'll probably be playing this out to 15, barring a big change. UVM's women's team is ruckus on the sideline, trying to pick up the energy for UVM, see if they can drill them to get back in it.
I think UVM has all the tools they need to get back in this game, right? They've got fantastic throwers, fantastic athletes. They just need to string together a few more throws, maybe get a couple lucky breaks. But it's not like Brown hasn't turned the disc over. You know, Brown's O-line, when they were on the field, was throwing turns, giving UVM a chance for breaks. So there is absolutely a chance to find UVM not getting back in this game.
I actually think UVM's defensive section is really good. And as you said, while they've gotten some blocks on it, so the points that they haven't, they've been able to provide some good pressure and force Brown and making big plays, and they've just been looks like maybe a zone coming down.
This is the reverse cup zone where you've got a triangle in front of the disc trying to stop the open lanes right in front of the thrower. You know, the way to beat this is just a lot of easy throws side to side. As you can see, the throw to the sideline is wide open. UVM looks a little bit scared about putting it all the way on the sideline. They might be afraid that this turns into a trap, which it has. But quick throw over the top, and able to connect. So if you're Brown, you're very excited about that, how that works. You got the trap off, they threw the hard throw, and they threw the trap off.
Yeah, not the was too an open player, but it was a little hard to read with the blade coming right at you.
And the disc, you know, if it didn't touch the ground, is still a little bit wet. You got enough volume of rain in that 10 minutes that the ground's going to be wet for the rest of the game.
Brown throw sails a little high. UVM's able to get out of it, and he's looking at transition. They're already in the red zone. Another crossfield blade falls in the receiver's lap this time. Suddenly easier to read. Now UVM just a couple steps outside the end zone. Brown sticking with this zone, which doesn't work out for them.
The reverse cut zone on the end zone line, not typically what you would see because it gives away very, very easy upfield swings, and you only need 5 yards. That's what it gives you.
Yeah, absolutely. It does make you throw a lot of passes, but so that's probably why Brown stayed with it, but UVM was able to find the soft spots in it. UVM not crossing over any players here, trusting their regular D-line to start.
You've got Jimmy Bell back on the field. I think he's got 3 blocks already this game, so I assume they're hoping for another big play, get the turn, get the break.
Yeah, someone has to step up here and just decide. Rely upon their regular O-line to maintain possession going through. They've been playing great so far.
That is a great call.
But an offside's called again on UVM. So they are either going to be taking it at midfield or because it's a third line, first break this time.
That is a brutal break for UVM. They have got to get that in line if they're going to have a chance of getting back in this game.
Yeah, it's definitely considering but the first though, how could Denver sails a little too far, pulling this direction to lose down in, so long carries are going to sail a little more. Now UVM has their first break chance, I think, this half, perhaps. While Brown's really switching their players downfield.
Good recognition by number 9. He was the player coached off of. He was wide open.
Yeah, and you can see immediate strikes from the UVM players with the disc.
That's Tapper making another great athletic play for Brown. You know, Jimmy Bell, I don't think is used to getting run through on the block. He's not used to play through like that.
Yeah, pretty close to the from that side of the disc is a Brown turns back on a low on another.
This has got to feel good for UVM. You haven't seen Brown come over the disc much at all this half. So seeing the disc hit the ground, makes you know that you've got chances.
Yeah, I feel like UVM probably should try and take a shot here, but given that the wind direction, we'll see if they decide to, if they just try to stay patient and work unders.
And I don't think, there's certain players that they want the matchup going deep, and it looks like Brown has matched up well on the UVM receivers, and so far the UVM handlers have made, I think, good decisions not to send it deep. You got a travel call on that quick turn on the field. So
Brown's defense is also, their downfield players are trying to push UVM's cutters to almost dare UVM to take the pass. A big floaty disc. I think Brown wanted to bid on that. They made a good decision not to. Point. Got a point block off the reset on maybe a bit of miscommunication with Brown. Not the disc again. A little pass but it looks like a foul call. Field goes up, turnover, but it looks like the intended receiver had stopped, maybe a foul call before the throw.
Yeah, it looks like the UVM defender called a foul there, minding what he seems to say was the Brown receiver running into him, hitting him in the chin as he was setting up his cut. It'd be interesting to see how the observer rules on this with the throw that did go up and was a turn.
I forget exactly if a defensive foul before the throw is going to cause a continuation or not, or allow the continuation. I think players, because it's contested, it looks like, or because it's a foul, it looks like they're talking about if it was going to be catchable or not.
And this is one of the great parts of having observers at high intensity games like this, the ambiguity in the rules when something niche happens that players may have never seen before. It's good to have somebody that knows the rule as well.
I think they've discussed it and the observer's going to rule. That it was a foul. Again, discussing, it looks like the throw is going back after it was decided it was a foul. So I'm still a little unclear who made the foul call, but the result is going to be, because it was before the throw, and before the throw was in the throw motion, more importantly, that the disc is going to be returned. Which leads me to believe that I don't think it really matters who, even though it's a defensive foul, it's going to be returned because it was played.
Yeah, if I'm down here, I'm expecting to go into the handle, get some resets. Nice. We're up here. There's no need.
Brown got a little bit on a little inside throw, but through the receiver's hands. Probably a bunch of UVM players thinking ball don't lie. They'll see who faces first before.
Jimmy, go deep!
We've got players on the sideline here calling Jimmy to go deep. They're going to need some scores quick.
As he catches an under.
As he catches an under, exactly.
He does a good job swinging it around the overthrower. He floats back to it. Good help from Brown's spinner, but it looks like UVM is calling a foul. Gesturing that someone hit him in the arm.
The observers are gathering together here. Not sure if either one of them had a great view of that play to make a determination, but it seems like they know what they're going to say if the players decide to come to the observer. If you've not watched a game with observers before, the way it works is very similar to traditional, where it is self-officiated. The players make their own calls, except for inbounds, outbounds, but if there is a disagreement on the call, either player from either team can choose to go to the observer, and the observer will make a rule.
Looks like observer did rule foul here, so you won't be ruled a goal since they didn't catch it cleanly before being fouled. They caught the display. They were lucky to be able to get someone one of their scores up the swing team. Some Mark Thrower who was willing to take one of those deep shots. UVM able to beat the face guard. It looks like the ground defender wasn't looking at what position or not.
Yeah, so we've got 13-10 now. This game is still within striking distance for UVM. They just need to string together a couple more.
That was really impressive. UVM being able to And down here, I think, which gives me an opportunity to protecting our skin with Impact Melanoma. Geo melanoma is the second most common. Always put your sunscreen on. Some would say protect your skin, your body's largest organ by wearing sunscreen, SPF, wearing a hat, and avoiding tanning beds. Always be sure to check your skin.
And I think Andy and I have been getting a little invested in this game and losing track of time, but we were just informed that we've got 2 minutes till half here. So it doesn't look like UVM's going to have much chance to come back.
It looks like usually cap will be on, that it won't be a hard cap, so after cap goes on, we'll to the highest score.
This is not the matchup you want downfield.
Two-way shots right in the wall, right in their path in a one-on-one. And Brown scores here. Observer saying that cap is not quite on yet, so it will be after this point that it will go on. So we're going to be playing a 15 either way, as UVM is at 14. No need for Brown to be able would be great to play for him. So we're going to trust with this. Because UVM's able to hold together. Val's very important. At the end of the day, there's only 3 big guys in this tournament. Lots of Stevens is very nice. Clean so far. I'll see if they're able to get it the last 6 feet into the end zone, which they've had trouble with in some parts of this game. Yeah, Brown's going to be doing a good job eventually cracking down on the open side and causing UVM to have to throw some of those floatier.
Oh, yes, Shano. Oh, attention.
Vermont here too, getting 4 breaks in a row to win this game is in the car, but it also, ending this game 15-13 feels a lot better than 15-10, and especially when, this isn't the game that matters at the end of the day. The games later on in the tournament are where you're going to have to bring the right mental attitude, and getting enough points on the board, you feel like you can play with anything throughout the tournament.
And there's certainly pressure on UVM as a team to get these breaks to win. There's also going to be some pressure to be able to hold the whole they can't wrestle with goals as
In this online, they played great while they've been on the field for a round, but they haven't been on the field that much this half. And in the first half, they did throw a lot of points. Really, the D-line has been throwing it out on the ground.
Their first opener, and maybe have turned it over at least once every opening, something like that, even if they've been able to hold sometimes.
Looks like an onside pull for the full Michael OB.
Pull that over the it's a fade.
Interesting defensive look from UVM now. It just looks like a hard person, but some on the break side starting to overtime.
This time it's much more
That is great work on UVM. Got position early and held it through a lot of contact to come up with the ball.
That's been Brown's initial work. After separation can get in, and early enough that the receiver has space to be able to run onto it. And that time the defense hung up a little bit because they scored a little longer. So it gave the defense time to be able to get in position and make a play.
Pretty clean offense so far from this UVM D-line.
I don't know yards on others, and immediately swinging it. Nice little play.
That's the classic throw to the open side and go as the thrower because the defender's already on your back hip. It almost seemed like the Brown defender knew he wasn't going to get there, trying to call for a switch. It looks like we've got
Again, a small window to be able to throw into. But a great layout catch. And I believe that was Brown's going to be going down to the net. I think they're deciding to go up to yeah, great patience by UVM once they got that. That might have been one of the cleanest offenses since the first 3 points.
Let's get fired up!
Got the UVM record change. I'm not sure how to it's exciting to see how many people are on this side. Middle of Saturday.
Good coaching does to
usually hold to end the game. Here Brown's all on. He's slowing down momentum going into the rest of the game. If you're UVM, you like that you were down a lot, you fought back, you made this a game at the end of the day. And I think both teams have a few things they want to work on going into the rest of the tournament. And a lot of good things to take away too.
We'll see if they end up playing each other later in the tournament. Either for or something else. Thanks for tuning in with us. Please continue to turn in all weekend for more games here on the Main Ultimate YouTube channel. Everything's only going to keep getting more exciting as the stakes keep getting higher. Thanks for tuning in.
Thank you all so much. We are signing off.
I
That might go in.
Yeah, it's on
I want to go. Have you ever seen rain?
Hey, do this! Chip, you can't do that. Back it back. Bring it on the far side. Far side.
How was that Just this. Yeah. This is
You gotta bring
I got it.
Are we moving right now? Oh, it's back. We're secretly moving back.
Hey Max. Yeah. So just the field flags, like those have to go down. Like that was like the observers were kind of. That's what I do. That's my job. I do nothing.
Keep your work until you're 80. Oh, okay. I thought you meant right, right. Well, obviously, it's up. No, boy.
That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Well, as long as Anna keeps
And here comes the sun. Andrew might have taken it with him. Okay.
Right here.
who's playing yet?
Zudis. Who's Zudis? I think Zudis is. Yeah, it's Massachusetts.
Yeah. Is there a chance?
UMass.
One word or two?
It doesn't matter. You shoot it.
What's the other one?
No idea yet. Haven't seen All right.
Well, they are here. You don't know those guys over there.
Good talking to you. So I just kind of randomly assorted these into order. We got I didn't ask him how to go. Oh yeah, drinkrecover.com.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's got a lot of
Well, I'm not fond of those things get all. Oh yeah, that's why. I always lose a steak or two. I'm like, well, that's gonna end up.
This one took a lay out. This one
that would have been Max.
How we're doing that? Yeah, this one.
Sorry. At least I shook it while the game was going on. You know what? I'm still on it. Jump! I'm not going to open it yet, because if I open it now, it'll be gone. I was gonna just move everything out of here after we were done. I'm like, I only heard a little bit of the game when I was over in Kansas. I don't know how
yeah, they sound good, right? I heard them over there too. There's nothing wrong with how they told you 5 minutes.
I mean, Joe may do a lot of things wrong, but you know, he's got the practice from the rising, doing all the rising.
He said that.
So we should be okay until late today. Well, so... And then I just... That...
That's what I'm going to do.
I'm going to take everything down and hopefully that's the next one. Are you just going to leave the table here overnight, or where are you parked?
I was parked there originally.
I won't be able to help disassemble stuff tomorrow till I don't know how late Southern Maine Invite ends versus rest. But this might also be a weather issue.
Yeah, I'm probably only staying Sorry, you left the
Well, you're sick of her because you don't listen to her.
He doesn't listen to her. It's sad, but hilarious. Sad. It's like that dad. That's quite the setup that we got. Look at that thing. Comes with the sunshade.
Alright, so what team is that? Hey, we can get off my first and go talk to them.
Yep. See you later.
Bye. We should actually do that since it's like 7 minutes.
Final countdown.
All I'm going to do is ask you.
Oh, actually. Hey, yeah, Callahan, now that you're down there, it's tough. I know you want to see you flying down there and then come back up again. What's the second one you said? Tough?
Yeah, you say that to blow up my knee.
Yeah, but you won't do that. I would do that. That is true. That's why you
QFFS? QFTS. Alright, let me get my wrist off.
You know whose light starts yet? Nope. I'm guessing. Tough to say white, but. And then this is still different.
One of the comments is just a bunch of commercials. Come on. I mean, I did blast a bunch of commercials.
Do you want Tufts or do you want
Tufts? You just said Tufts?
No, yeah.
That's just BP.
Matt, no, Matt. UMass is front and back.
Oh, yeah.
Tufts is just back.
Okay.
Cool. Depends on your perspective, because I didn't know
Back,
the
front.
Well, all the numbers are on the front, so that's all I got.
Yeah. Microphones?
Wow, it's good that we got 2 lights out there. That's gonna go well. Alright, looks like Tufts is white and
Let's go. You guys ready? Yep. 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome to Division 1 New England Regionals, brought to you by Maine Ultimate. We're here at the Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine, on this a little breezy, a little kind of chilly actually, turning chilly Saturday. My name is Tom. I'm here with Mike and our camera man Max. Mike, how are you doing today?
Good. The first game that we did was the BU game against McGill, and it was not close, but the BU team had a lot of spirit afterwards. They were making jokes and everything with us, so that was nice. We just saw UVM lose heartbreaker to Brown, and we have Massachusetts Judas versus Tufts California, and Tufts is in the white. UMass is in the dark, and UMass looks like they're going to be pulling from our lobster pot end zone. This should be good. Hopefully, the rain that we got is done. It really does. Continue rain through the rest of the day.
I'm a big fan of cheating.
I don't care about the rain. Players don't care about the rain.
Absolutely. This is going to be a good game, though. And these two teams are very familiar with each other. They come from the same section. Obviously, they play each other all the time. So I'm honestly a little surprised that we don't have observers for this game, because I have a feeling it's going to be a little tricky.
UMass is the #1 ranked team in this region. And with 3 bids to nationals coming out of this region, this is could be an important game.
This is absolutely an important game. Both teams really want to win this. The path is much easier whoever comes out with a victory.
Yeah, I don't think with these two teams, I don't think we have to worry about the intensity. I think it's going to be an intensity going to be up on offense and defense. Oh, and I was incorrect. Tufts is actually playing, and they're playing from the vacation end zone. Left to right.
Here we go.
Nice play by Tufts.
Sailing out of bounds, though.
And it is just out of bounds. That's a great play.
I almost had to eat my own words on the first pull of the game. I thought it was out by a lot, it was not. Do this, UMass here with a stack of like a t-shirt thing. So if you want to see some different offensive formations, Mike, this is definitely a different one.
Tufts coming out in the zone, but it looks like there's some quickly to person. Oh, and that last point. That was Griffin V on the reception in the end zone. That was whoops. Nicely played.
Smooth offense.
That was like, okay, you want to come on the zone? Let's see what
right down there. You go. Down the field to the sideline and down the field again. Yep. Easy offense.
Yeah, really see if Mass continues with this type of offense where the reset and or if that was specifically because they suspected Tufts would come out the zone. Typically, teams do a lot of different things with their resets. Some have a little bit of a 45 on the break side. Some even have it on the open side. Just whatever works of moving the distance on the side. I like having a reset on the break side because it offers the reset the opportunity to go upline or the around.
Keeps the open side of the field.
Yeah, you don't get that plate off the reset. But if they do that, then you get that easy reset.
You just pull into Tufts.
Good throw. End up around the middle of the field. 8. Tufts. Deep shot. Looks like they're following into the mud.
this offensive point will do this break points, right? The D-line, see if the D-line looks as smooth as the O-line.
He's the goat! He's the goat!
He started with his face, and now he might have knocked the wind out of him. That's an awkward landing.
18 Sam Green with the wonderful catch there. Short throw.
That was a puck that was short,
D-line handle.
laser, yes. While they attend to the Exodus player. Have you ever wanted to visit Portland, Maine in the summer? On Saturday, July 19th, come join 119 local players from Florida, Carolina, Maine, Goose, Chesapeake Island, where it's away. They barbecue after the tournament. It's a hot tournament, so you get to sign up and play with a bunch of your friends. And there's even some camping available on some private land. Check out MaineUltimate.org for more information. That is always a fun time in the summer. Island time. You guys come back into the game here. See this, puts it in. There's a pick downfield of the stack. The stack's a little jumbled right now. So
yeah, it's tight. That's
nice set. It's they come back around.
Good D by Tuck.
Tuck's running just like a handler kind of read here. Just these three being active.
I do like the switching of the handle marks. About the 5. Looking strong. Is his handle silent? Yeah. 13 escapes. Unnecessary throw on stall too.
But tough for him to tell with this now with the layout D they're running gas.
Tucker Living.
Go!
You know.
Yeah, I was on the Cape Coast staff his senior year. He's very spirited. He was one of our captains.
You'll see a lot of high school graduates represented in this tournament for various teams.
That was a lot more than he did.
Good patience here by Tuck. Taking over the defense gives him and not forcing anything. Tuck is in trouble though. Barely goes on the push pass. He's got a call sometime. I'm guessing they're saying that Tucker was not in the end zone when he caught, that he jumped after he caught the pitch without any call. 15 or 5 or 15 on the Jiggers for the 100 call. He was right on the line. That's an excellent perspective. Tucker is selling the academy here. That's what you can tell.
Having the river goes and for those of you maybe unfamiliar with the sport, Ultimate is self-refereed. We do sometimes have observers, and there's always a place for more. So if you're interested in helping out, grow the observer program. Get reimbursed for travel, and you get to watch a lot of
Let's go, D!
With the handlers, a lot of the work is number 7 through. But 7 had a great throw there. Yeah, good job. I mean, Tuck with the D down at this end and they'll work down the field and score the point. Just ties it up.
I have noticed that on the he's having to work harder on defense so far than you. Had their offensive set down.
I mean, it's just dynamic on the offense.
Yeah. And honestly, that reason was a questionable decision on the throw in the corner.
That was a tight window. That's a tight window when you get that. When you got that play from UMass, like coming with that backhand, with the mark forcing you away, right? The backhand throw is there, but then the cut's coming from left to right. So the window you have to throw is shrinking rapidly. And that throw has to be way further in front of the cut that you think because of the angle and the way, and that throw just ended up behind.
That inside out backhand really bite hard.
It's got to really bite hard. Mark was good at forcing the wide end. But yeah, I mean, going under that pressure and stall and knock it out. Hard pass under it.
Looks like some sort of zone.
Good. Down drop. Up.
Nice roll.
Let's go, man.
They're trying to stay in it.
Yeah, that's the play we need to make in that
right back to the top again. She's opening
unnecessarily difficult, but a great catch. Melanoma is the second most common form of cancer for 15-29-year-olds in the United States. Protect your skin, your body's largest organ, by wearing sunscreen, or you can use one of our Impact Melanoma tents on the sideline for some shade. They've been a sponsor for a couple of main ultimate events. They provide sunblock and sunscreen for our players, and they also provide shade tents. So thank you, Impact. And as someone who just had a mole removed, always wear your sunblock. Always.
Even on a day like today, given my encouragement, I'm wearing with the sun hoodie. Even on a cloudy day,
come on!
One of my luckily they aren't selling sun hoodies for this month. I'm sure they'll find a way to if USAU decides to come to this event with merchandise, a sun hoodie with like all the teams on the back, Division 1 on inside, Division 3 on the other, that's might be an investment in it. So just ready to pull. This is a short.
One-to-one.
Again, that's using the open side, looking for the break.
A pick has been called. What's happening here is the Zudis players are getting a little switchy and a little poachy on that open side over there, and they ended up running into each other. So that's where the person who did the pick was not near anybody. The person who was picked was caught on something.
So it's still a pick. It's just when you doesn't get the catch. Over the head.
Maybe that's just by Tucker just kind of sailed. going in that direction toward the vacation line, and the way Tufts is going, they just will pick up and tend to
That was a really good opportunity for us
Let's go, UMass!
Not a lot of action from you just cutters downfield as no one takes off deep, but they really seem content to let the handlers do a lot of the work on the field.
That's what they want to do. They want to let their handlers do stuff and then have people break out of the stack to the beach.
That makes it 3-1 Zubis. Yeah, that was
Now the issue with that's going to be later in the day when fatigue starts setting in for those handlers. They're going to need a lot more help coming out of the stack.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, again, good offense by Zubis. They showed more patience on that one. So, they're not all go. Yeah. 3-1. Still a competitive game, though.
Well, Tufts moved the disc on offense easier that time. They just, sailed.
The wind is picking up a little bit too. It was pretty sunny earlier in the day, but after the rain showers, temperature dropped a little and it's getting a little, I don't want to say dusty, but a little less predictable.
Well, and sometimes, when you're curling like that, you get the disc and you're moving into your backhand, you can just kind of give a little bit of a flick at the end and it catches the air. It's like, as soon as you leave your hand,
because when you're curling too, the tendency is to stop you from the momentum, and you don't want to dip your shoulder to the turf throw, and then maybe compensate by kind of pulling your shoulder up too much and sail or you Tufts receiving. Looking to bring this back with another one. I really like the matchup here. Nice pass. Wow, 9-9. Goes up and gets it. I thought the Zubis became in hard position too, and 9-9 just like, I'm just going to go get it.
Your sideline. Nice little body there. Using your body, field damage, get off. Quick movement with touchdown. Far sideline. Five. I like the patience there.
Let's go.
Got it. Stay with it. That's a great kind of fake up line. Go back to
a travel call.
He threw it left-handed.
I think that's what the Zubis player was. Threw it left-handed and got the foot wrong or something.
Oh, it looks like he's saying he ran into the end zone and didn't reestablish outside of the end zone, which would be a foul.
Really debating, and we'll see. But regardless of the call here, 99 alone from Tufts, phenomenal catch on the field. I thought he was bodied out completely.
And that was
up and over.
Okay, and we now have
so fair, good from both teams. We talked about it, we worked it out, we discussed, and then we come to the conclusion that everybody will deal with. So that makes it 3-2. That was Tucker on the reception. Well done. 3-2 in favor of Zubis, a tough pull for that.
Yeah, they've been losing in the end zone live, but they lose the target the one that sailed, is he the designated scorer? Is anyone else on the team allowed to score? So far, I don't know.
Both? Oh, yeah. Really, really good.
Because his defender tried to change that score.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you to the nice woman who retrieved our ad copy that got blown.
Yeah, before it blows away. Hydrate, but make it sustainable. Clean glove, you're carrying clean, refreshing water from Clearwater Lake in aluminum cans. This is saving the planet. Should. This is good. Play hard, take clean, glove, main glove is the way water should be. Now you can put that one away before it goes off the table.
So Maine Ultimate does a lot for this community.
Somebody's got
It
it.
is a great organization. We talk about it a little bit on the stream, but Lobster Pot being our signature event, community college teams out here, and our partnership with the
Let's go,
deep drive in the end zone. And another good Abraham Not sure how to stop this going. That offense is just
Really good so far. Oh goodness. That makes it 4-2. That was a tough step to go. I thought they stopped them a few times to bring themselves back into this game because they're chasing 2 points right now.
And maybe that's why they came out with the zone and the flat zone to try and take away the big shots. Moss showed that they had to do that, and they just found holes in the zone. Switchy little plan
I need that! I want that!
And maybe it's something as simple as, let's pick up on intensity and stay, even if they're fast and you stay within striking distance, so that maybe they start doing steps and turn before the disc is there, and maybe you get a 14-point the more throws you make, the more chance you have of turning over and give it a shot.
And that was landing in because the back line you see on the screen is not the end of the end zone line. We had people coming past that.
Middle zone!
Just playing zone defense? Yeah.
Give it to me! Everybody, you gotta be close!
Yeah,
Middle down, middle!
But they're gonna get rid of it soon.
Keep
Threatens to quicken the choice.
Get it back on this side! Slide! Yes, Demi! Yes, Demi! On the butt! Really wide, ready!
So it looks like they're trying to trap
So I thought they were going to get out of it, but they're staying in it and making it work.
And that's tough, there's no wind here, so those hammers, those over the top, the scooters, they're gonna be there. Whether you can compete them or not tonight, they're gonna be there.
And there's a little bit of wind, but
Great pass by the offensive
zone defense, if you have these works with that's what's always there.
Yeah.
Because the zone can't cover every spot. So that's just where you want them to make, because it's the hardest for a teammate. So yeah, tough duty that works, but you just will not hanging their heads on forcing it that far.
Right.
So it's just when it works, then the zone's in
What I did like about, as you mentioned, when or just not as aggressive, you can get them to stagnate. When you have those 4 players working as a unit like that, that's very effective. And that is how you That's how I can tell that the wind's coming up too. It's going right now. Getting a lot of room out here in front of the handlers. Wilson moves, lays out tough defense. Now let's see what the deal is here.
Inside!
Looking strong. To the right spot, just kept probably picked up. And as you picked up speed and kept carrying on. Tufts worked really hard on that point. Now they've got to get another turn here.
Don't have it.
Some contact downfield here as the Tufts players on the ground. Some spirit here that's going to turn around and just kind of ran each other. Back in play, here we go.
Oh my God, Wilson!
Good matchup.
Go and drop.
That was a fake. Let's be real, they'll
opened up by Wilson Liu with that. He completely faked his defender out and left him face down the glass and then with the cross field throw. Well done, nice field.
From the far sideline through the field. That was great. Tough showing, some grit there on defense, and maybe a little fortunate in the second half that we misread a little bit in the end zone.
So Matt,
You got to watch it.
See what Judas has come up with here. Going with the win.
Hey, great time for you! Hey, great time for you! Hey, great time for you!
Let's go, Sue!
Good look. That's a great throw.
That throw was paced out there. 5-3. Judas replies, like, break us once, and coming right back down.
We will take this opportunity to tell you about one of our new partners, Recover, Sports Hydration 180. Fuel performance naturally. Proudly sponsored by Recover 180, the organic sports hydration drink made with real ingredients, no artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives. Whether you're training, competing, or recovering, stay hydrated the clean way. Because your body deserves better, Recover 180, organic sports hydration. Go to drinkrecover.com for more information. And I can say, having sampled some of the Fuel at the tournament, it's very mild. Flavor, but not real sugary like you get with some of these sports drinks.
Exactly. And I was talking to Juan this year, it's his company, Recover 180, and he was talking about how the formulation is different. So really trying to balance the sodium and potassium relationship in these, whereas some of the other more popular recovery drinks might overdo the sodium piece of it, which can kind of also, rather than hydrating you, effectively actually what I also really like is coconut water is a great recovery drink by itself, and that's the base of all of these. And then they put the flavor in on top, and it's usually a lot of organic ingredients that they use. It's not nearly as sweet as a Gatorade or Powerade, and it's quite refreshing that way. And you don't taste the coconut at all. You can't tell that it's coconut water at all. I wouldn't know about the ingredients, but really refreshing take on a recovery drink. It's not just like sugary, super sweet like the other ones that you feel like you have to water them down. They are available on Amazon. Highly recommend giving them a shot.
looking like you can get back into play here. You have Cole to I do like the collared shirt fit. Little shoe has kind of makes it look like you're going to country club.
Typical, or like has rugby vibes. Back in the day when uniforms had those were their uniforms. Looking to keep within striking distance here. Ooh, that's good.
Okay, I was going to sneak if he didn't. Check in. Down hot!
Go left! With no matter the thrower hits the reset, they immediately run really good offense.
Good defense by Tucker with a kind of a flat cut. It's kind of the way the cut's designed though. It's just the defender was quicker than he was. It was behind him a little bit too. He lost his footing on the way. Probably actually a good thing he lost his footing, because if his footing had stuck, he probably would have been injured himself. See, this is a physical matchup here. 7 shots against 99 here. They're in each other's face. A lot of body contact there. So keep track of that matchup throughout the game. We're looking at the field here, kind of resetting back to 7. He's moving quick.
And that was a good hesitation.
Tucker!
Big around. Seven very active on offensive shots. Oh, nice. Good job using the full width of the field there. Just putting it right on the cone corner. It wasn't a lot of room, but when the I got 5.
Good work by Tucker.
They're only down 1, 5-4 to begin. This is where they need to fucking do it. They did on that one point, and they need to do it again.
Biggest team.
Cool. And they do this in this direction.
In the spring.
Especially this direction. They're going to move in real fast.
We have the UMass cheering unit back to the end zone.
Yes,
they're a little uncoordinated. They had much better coordination than this.
Yeah, but they are very creative. So like, not the most coordinated, but it's going to be
well, you can tell who can actually dance and who can't by looking.
But you know, participation is part of the game.
Hey, if you can't be good, at least participate.
Exactly. Take a quick second while they're getting ready here just to shout out all of the volunteers who make this event and all the tournaments that none of this is doable without you. And you guys guys, and what makes this community so special is the involvement and the volunteering of everybody. So thank you for making this happen. Now Zedis, down the field like lightning. As they get into their end zone look. There it is. Right up the line, Harwood. 6-4. Another one of our sponsors. I don't know what that this was actually 6-5. 6-5 in favor of this. So we have Revision Energy is main Ultimate's clean energy partner and is co-founded by Ultimate World Champion Fortunat Muller. Revision Energy loves supporting Ultimate as a friendly and inclusive sport for everyone, with a mission to make life better by building a just and equitable electric future. Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. If you're looking to save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, or electric vehicle charging, head on over to revisionenergy.com. We do have some tournaments this summer. Anyone visiting? They haven't made many mistakes, but Zedis can make it pay for every single one.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you've got to capitalize on the mistakes of the other team. If you can do that, all you need to do is get quite a bit on these
yeah, like you're saying before, like there's a really strong high school and middle school ultimate programs throughout the state, particularly in the southern part of Maine. Kids graduate high school and move on to a lot of schools in the Northeast and up and down the stretch. Even some of our high school friends are playing out in Oregon, and
Yes, Artie, that's you. Underneath, come on. Tight, Tomo, come on, Tomo, up. Tomo up line, Good, Tomo, up forward. Tomo up line, Tomo up line. Nice, Leo.
They tried to catch Zudisk in that switch there, and they had one was open, but you can't rush that throw in a gap like that. Layup by 10, almost had it. The hat's come off. A pick that's unrelated. The staff of that so that this will stay. Zudisk will be looking to get into an end zone look here, kind of clear some space off the handlers that he's in. Or the back line. To the far sideline with the catch by Irvin. Hold on, the pick was he might have been out of bounds. 99 is hopping over on the sideline for Zudisk, who's not happy with this call. And he's saying he's out. His first point of contact was probably his chest, right on the Zudisk logo there on the front, which maybe was on the line. And lines in Ultimate are.
Gotta go, deep.
Completing their cuts. They did that, but then they immediately had a bunch of people behind the disc and not in good spacing and were real stuck. They're kind of out of sorts right now.
Yeah, they're gonna get back into their offense.
They gotta get organized, and I think we got a lot of tired guys in here who played a lot.
Great cutting, Ryan.
There's one good cutter. One cutter, his 57's working, but the rest of them.
Two throws off. Two throws off.
I would like to have seen him look upfield first before immediately jumping, just because you're putting a lot on your handlers now.
Yes, but there was no cut downfield, and I think he knew there wasn't going to be. They're looking to in that situation just go offline and not even wanting to mess with the game on the sideline.
We got a straight
Deep shot into the end zone. Is it going to hang up? Yes, it is. And once again, the only person on top is allowed to score.
Great throw by number 2. Alexander Wade. That was precisely measured out for Tucker.
That was a really nice power position play. And you get enough air under it to let the offensive player run under it. You know, we saw that in our first game with BU. They were putting too much angle, too much grade on the disc, but it wasn't giving their offense the opportunity to run onto the disc. So it looks like we got a
timeout, but Tufts is not giving up, right? It's 7-6. They're right in this.
They need a break.
They do, but the pressure is on Zudisk for UMass as well. They do not want to make too many more mistakes here, because Tufts is showing that they have the grit and the drive to stay in it and to battle. So Zudisk, when they're not just super crisp on the field with their O-line, Tufts is able to hang with them. So we'll take this time while they're on a timeout. We'll tell you about another event that Maine Ultimate hosts. Vacation Land is a 2-day club tournament. The tournament will take place the weekend of August 2nd and 3rd, right here at the Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine. We hope to have 3 divisions, men's, women's, and mixed, and we'd love to see you and your team there. The cost per team will be $650.
Why is the tournament called Vacation Land? Well, that's what we call our beautiful state, and we want to share it with you. Come play some amazing Ultimate on lined fields like the ones you see on the feed today, with easy access to trainers, golf carts, take you to your next game, an amazing training central, food trucks galore, porta potties at every field, and for more information, check out mainultimate.org. And you also, when you come here, you get to use the fantastic Maine Ultimate Tournament app, developed by Esther. It's a phenomenal app that allows you to request parts and water and trainers and It's cool by Tom. You ain't get for what hands look? Let's
And that was, I got my dude off balance, he fell, and that's as a handler, it's like, oh,
Great putt, great throw. And they did 8-6. Do this, and we will be back with the second half in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes or so. So check back in then. We'll see you later. Oh, you were clear.
Good, push it a little more. We got one more point.
Are we good? Yeah, no, you don't wait for this. Yep.
Here we go, John. No round, no round, no round, no round. No round.
Mike and I want to be the first option for live stream. We can't be sending the rest of you. Smack him like this back over here. Colby, are you guys saying that you have to walk back to your fields after this game? Like back that way? I think so. Okay. Do you guys have the app, the Maine Ultimate app? Request shuttles. They'll come get you and bring you over there. So we walk them all the way over there. Yeah. Request shuttles either right when the game ends or as it gets closer, they'll come over and they'll bring it to you next week. So you have to walk over there. Yeah. That's why we have a bunch of them. We're paying the bus to the field. So if you already did it, that's why they have to go on the app. Yep.
Under. Right. One deep, Logan, one deep.
They wanted to. You think I do? Thank you. Marina had the check my glove. I don't know if Marina put this game on for a little bit before freshman comes back. Sent me a message and he's like, he does travel. He's talking about soccer. Yeah, he does.
You mean every time he touches the desk? But you get to the point where it's like, okay, is he gaining an advantage, or is he just different?
Yes.
We're gonna get this game in. Almost an hour in. Soft tap is 9 minutes. Because when the last game, the UVM game, we were talking about it on the sideline, and because I didn't know, and the observer came in and said that soft tap is on. After the point, gently after the point.
I think my problem was, and I made this mistake earlier today, was I listened to Cameron talk to some of the coaches about timing. But he's a that
yes, that is different.
So like I was like, oh yeah, okay, I know it. And I'm like, wait, no, that's because like they're playing to 13, but these guys are playing to 15. That's like, I've requested water for both fields.
So yeah, I'm not sure if, like I said, the games are not
Mine updated. It was like when I opened it, but it also was like, but also what happened was I had to update to a new software update last time.
Maybe I'll get a software.
So I had a software update, so then it's been updating all of the apps to the latest software update. So that could have been what uninstall, yes. go.
I am.
I am ready as well. Don't want me to take it.
You guys ready?
Yep.
And the best part about that is now we need to do the same thing. Not calm.
3, 2, 1. And welcome back to the second half of our really hotly contested UMass.
Can you get this one?
William Regional, one of the last regional tournaments left. The sun is back out. Well played game between number 1 UMass Regis and number 3 Trout. What do you think of that first half?
I was good for that. I thought a little while there, right in the beginning, that Regis was going to take it. The score is 8-6 in favor of Zubis coming into the half, but Tough Alpha is right there, so especially if they can score this old point to start. For a long way to get them right next to Zubis in the score here. See how they can do it. A call has been made. Travel maybe? But yeah, so I mean it was a well fought first half. I anticipate the second half's going to be down to the wire.
So Tufts with the disc coming out of the half. Moving it towards the field. That's how we do it.
Calling them in, yeah?
No rounds, Toby, no rounds.
Inside. So Tufts is kind of like, almost like isolating Davidson now. So everybody else is downfield and Davidson just kind of makes something out of himself.
The benefits of being tall.
Benefits of being tall, and when you throw a really high angle throw like that, you have to pass the point you want it to come down at, because it comes down faster than you think. So you have to throw it over the guy and have it drop right on him instead of that. If you missed him under, which brought the defender back to the front.
Focused by 13 for UMass.
Wondering with that layout there, so Tufts almost had it. As Judas goes with the bigger round to reset things, they're kind of in a vertical step to start with. They've been to a more horizontal side to begin with, and now they're going to just keeping it more vertical, keeping it simple as their D-line is being worked here.
Maybe that's something they do. They have, our D-line, we want you to work on this. You're going to need different offensive sets for nationals. Oh, that. Just fake out and throw it.
Thought he was going one way and went the other. And just out to dig deep and get it in the returns. Tufts gives it right back. Same thing. Here it before the cut happens. Timeout by Zudis, it looks like. Gonna take over breaker, another long point. Zudis understanding that this break is within their grasp and it's very important.
Yeah, they get this, they can really put the pressure on Tufts and make it very difficult for them to make a comeback with the time available, because we are about 25 minutes or so from soft wrap. And then hard cap after that. So they on their heels, on the defense.
Scoring was great. If they were to do so much coming up on the makes it
especially with as fluid as that UMass offense has been. If the defensive line can get the break here, that's really. And if you're Tufts, if you're the coach of Tufts, you want to see, okay, our O-line has to play solid. We've got to get the turn here, and then we'll be smart.
Now the hard part.
Yeah.
Stop Zuda's Ola. As the cheering squad gets set up behind the line.
They're a little late, man. They're a little late. Slept their nap.
Yeah, this has been a really fun game. You can tell that these teams are some of the top teams in the region. There's a lot of really talented players, and not a lot of silly decisions in this game.
Yeah.
When the mistakes have been made, they've been most of the time been the right decision, and you're just the execution not quite there, or really good defense. So those are hallmarks of good, well-coached, fundamentally sound teams, and with obviously oodles of talent. So both of these teams definitely check all of those boxes.
Well, that's what I was telling my high school kids. There are a couple of times where they took deep shots, and hey, that's the right decision. I would always take the correct decision, and if you take the but you're making smart decisions. It's harder to teach smart decisions where it is good threats.
So Tucks have anything up their sleeves on defense.
What stats?
Hey, you guys just something different with the split stats to try and change it.
A little bit short on the floor. That's great lead by Abrahamson.
There are a lot of good teams here. There's only 3 bids to nationals. These 2 teams are good. We just saw UVM and Brown. They're both phenomenal. We got to watch these Steelers. Montreal here. Today, they look very good. And they're all 6 foot 4. So
I think McGill is surprised.
There's not any room there in this region.
And that's the only getting 3 bids is you can't make a mistake. You make a mistake pretty good and those happen. But your team, you can't make a team mistake. You gotta win the games that you're supposed to. did.
Which is by far my least favorite part of the mud season. Let's skip to this year. We went from frozen to 65 degrees.
Yeah, that was a weird. It's been a weird spring.
I don't. Obviously, it doesn't have to go. But if mud season is what goes away,
well, climate change models, they do all right. We have a lot more, 20% more precipitation. Whether that's snow, freezing rain, or just rain, precipitation. We'll still be able to grow crops as long as we're not coasting. We'll be fine. The problem is everyone in the Dust Bowl is going to try and do it too much.
we're going to have to put up a wall. Well, to help cover the wall, keep on the TV. Energy solutions. As Tufts wants to pull here.
Yes,
once again, trying to put a stop on the comments and see what the government takes the pink It's going. That's a great ball. It's a pretty good one. It could be higher than Florida. But then just being in this number 4 here.
The way UMass scores, it might not matter.
So normally games today in this division are played 16. Softcat will add 2 points to the high score. If Softcat were to go on, we would add 2. Desperation time. We're gonna do you. Come on, you back. We're gonna do you. Come on, you back. Takes over in a vertical stack, kind of trying to initiate 81 here to maybe a deep look. There he goes. 81 is a nice trick.
But might not be a
That's 99 again. That's the second time.
What do you do about that?
No, he just roofed him.
Let's go, Zoom. Let's go,
Ball in there here, 81 is kind of tight. We're going to send it back. Oh, is the Alpha Pirates? My goodness, that's Malone and Jones. That was phenomenal.
Inside, June,
Inside. At 7 is taking some extra stuff. The rule is to stop pushing that so. That was moving pretty fast.
Force him out, Tomo! Up, Tomo! Yeah, Tomo! Yeah, makes it fun.
like he called up the field to create a thing. Is that absolutely travel? Well, you call all the time. I mean, it's a very unless it's called.
Oh, great find in the back of the end zone.
There's all that action in front of the end zone, you hear it and stuff. The defender's kind of sad, kind of poaching, trying to pick up space, and you live with that because they have to find it. Like you've got to look through the layers of the defense and find them in the back of the end zone.
Oh yeah, call him.
Great job by Tufts continuing.
And also, if I'm the UMass coach, I'm going to pull that player aside and say, okay, don't coach that one. You got to play him a little bit more honest. Don't just follow the risk of your eyes. Try to make sure your position is moving. Who's that?
And you guys might sound a little bit. Travel better with the being already. Yes, I will say that. Travel be my. If I'm playing on the field, we're rolling. We have the disc, we have momentum, we have the defense on the field. I don't want to make that. I don't want to curl that.
Right.
Because, like, yes, it gives you a throwing lane, but I don't want the call to happen to then stop the momentum.
Nothing wrong, ain't it? Let's take this haircut, take it kind of long, ain't it?
When we're rolling like that. Yeah. And especially when you know that they can watch you know games have multiple travels going on. You know that USC is pitching as play they're watching and they're calling. So you know that you're going to get called to the game. Just don't do it. And just keep the momentum going because you're going to score at the rate you're going. Don't give it any opportunity to disrupt the group thing you got going.
Well, that and you can go through that curl and instead throw the fade. They're going to bite on that fade.
He's got throws.
Now you've got the
oh dear, that's not coming back. What is it? Oh, is it? No, it just kind of. I thought it was gonna end up on the baseball field, but it kind of just sat there. It's like
I didn't quite turn yeah. So now Tufts. That was a
open the door a little bit here for Tufts. They can score this one. A call was made and it's going to be a turn. It was a call, like a pick or something, and but Tufts guy continued to play and threw a lane. That's
I didn't see that one. I was looking at the downfield to see what the cutters were doing. But sometimes, you know,
inside!
when I'm playing,
it's just unfortunate that threw it and kind of messed up the throw a little bit. Tufts needs to really dig deep and see if they can generate a turn here. They were rolling. That was going to flip things for them, and now they got to play catch up here. As Zudis is moving right on the open side, just one after the other. Maybe now he's determined to go up on him. Yeah, he went through a wall. Well, sideline over there, so I want to make sure he gets his feet in. Couldn't make it because of contact ground. We don't have any NFL rules with all that sort of stuff. So what is a catch and what is it? It's much easier to figure it out here.
Oh, that is.
A little bit of help from the mark on that one. Probably has to take away that man towards the line, but tell that they do stop like this. You can't be late on that throw, or else it's going to be fabulous. So it's got to be
And 17 was listening to one of his teammates and took that, jumped out in front to take, basically to change the form. And 23 was behind. He was trying to get the switch to get him to fade back.
You can tell, like, this is the most, like, I don't want to say defeat, it's functional, but you can see that the years kind of come out of us. After that point, you can tell that, like, they knew that they needed that. Really have a
Massachusetts, da 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 da. 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 Massachusetts, da da
That was close.
Inside! Inside!
We haven't seen a lot of as soon as these guys can tell they're second unit pretty much. He's open. Got it. Nope, he's in.
They're not, and you have to rely on them for a game or two. They're not tight and unhelpful.
Well, you're going to have to. You're even going to have to have
If the cut had been made.
Write that down, write that down, write that down!
It's almost like I'm sure Zero was thinking, all right, I got a chance.
Well, I think that he probably took something off the pole, with a set of strings, and then the cutter decided to be cut from there and afforded to it. Which is the thing, he's a pro.
Still far side of the field.
Come on, we're down here, come on.
Oh, that's
You come with the forehand shake and move the mark a little bit, then you don't step through the line, you kind of step through and then throw kind of behind their shoulder. Like you kind of create that space that's already with that quick little forehand fake first. It's really rare, really good, especially when it happens as quickly as that thrower can do it. Like that was really cool. It looks like we're lining up.
They might be warming up against Spark.
Sorry, let me think. Yeah, 14-10 in favor of Jimenez-Udis over Tufts. This is a really good game. Looking forward, we have one more game coming up at 3 o'clock right back here. So we'll hope to see you guys there.
The good kind. Wait, no, not the good kind.
That didn't make it any better. God.
I wish I had stayed that. I wish I had said that live. That'd be much funnier.
Just for that, I'm going to wait here.
Nope, I do not want to.
Oh,
I am not.
I think 7 on top is Oscar Graff. Tufts. Plays on Dig and Boston Wolf.
I should probably know that.
I don't know whose number that is. Interesting. Hey, what's happening? Good, how are you? Are you, yeah. Are you playing tomorrow? Yeah. Sweet.
Actually, so Max,
what the McGill kid said to me.
a minute. Woo! Wind is freshening. Yeah, I'm not sure about this game. Yeah. Well, it's going to happen. It's just we might not be here for it. I said it's going to happen. We just might not be here for it.
Great team, Wig!
With ample trash cans and water, like it just very
this stuff square. So technically, Tucker is allowed to let other people score on the team, but he frowns upon it.
He just frowns upon it. Checks out.
What's the last game here?
We got Brown and McGill. Looks like they're going to probably just keep the colors they got on. So Brown will be...
What is this, 5 and 6? What's the ranking?
I don't know. McGill was...
So McGill is dark?
McGill is dark, yeah. I don't remember. Brown is light? Brown is light, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what Brown ranking was. Just trying to
McGill was 6.
Well, that's helpful. Yeah, great. Well, so didn't they have a... Andy had a roster for them, didn't they?
Oh, this is yours. This is your McGill.
That's my McGill. But that just all together.
Yeah, I know. I just want to make sure that we have coverage for tomorrow. So tomorrow morning we got fighting fit. Why don't we have this team?
Alright, let's see if I can get it.
No blowing away. This.
Or I don't know if it's back there. Last game.
Oh, we might have lied to you.
What do they do? They switch?
Yes. Looks like Brown and Dark and McGill is in the
Max, looks like it might have flipped on us. Looks like
Yeah, I saw that.
the dark shirts on now.
Yep. I'll get it fixed.
I just sort of walked by them and they're like, oh, go to white.
Well, because like,
they're all wearing white.
because like they all showed up and like,
They must have flipped for it.
We had, for the last time you guys went to live show, they were someone on your head. And then we give it back.
Yeah, what do you need?
Because the last show we pulled off the USA has
Yeah,
that would be nice for you.
I didn't recognize Alex. Tom.
we'll get about the same guys as before, but and Williams?
I think Roger Williams.
You guys are Roger Williams? You guys are Roger Williams. Yeah. We're gonna put it, make sure that it's a little bit
Alright,
So Williams.
Take your brownie in motion.
Take my brownie.
I'm leaving this here for purposes of not throwing stuff away.
Ready? No, but if you go now, I'll get it. So Kelly. 3, 2, 1.
And welcome to our final game of the day for Division 1 men's in New England Regionals, Division 1. Alongside McGill in white, and wind is freshening, the sun is out, but the clouds are coming in, so we shall see the wind is out.
Let's go, Matt! Back out!
Brown going deep right away. And the McGill guy being like, I don't have any perspective, I don't know if he's in or not. So he's in. Number 7. Great run. And I didn't. 44. Either way, great point by Brown. So I'm really excited for this matchup. We got to see McGill in the first game of the day that you and I did tonight, and they look tall, athletic, dynamic. They look like definitely a threat to steal one of these kids to nationals. And then game 2, which if you got to watch it on the live stream, Manufacturer and Joe Newland called that game. Which was a bit of a surprising result, but they look. You don't beat UVM unless you're extremely talented. So these guys are both really good teams.
Yeah, I think Brown is a little bit older of a team than the UVM squad, and getting down 2-0 didn't have them rattled at all. It was like, they were down 4-1 and came back and rolled the rest of the game, which means we should expect a lot of excitement.
This is going to be a good game. We saw earlier the McGill outclassing Boston team, and we saw that number 69 for McGill was a matchup nightmare. So we'll see. He's over on the far side of the field right now on offense. We'll see what Brown chooses to do with him. I'm assuming they're going to try and push him down to keep him as close to the disc as possible because he is a massive threat down the field.
It's a really interesting post back shot for McGill. One of their
Shooter!
behind the disc to start to get that easy reset and take the
You see Brown switching downfield there, having to stop some of those downfield cutters and leaving the far handler just alone. And be like, that guy can't.
That's a deep shot to either. Non-pick to O'Donnell in the 69 for McGill, definitely kind of placing himself in the area to make Brown try to run around him. That was a nice throw with the wind sailing it back towards the middle of the field. Again, not much blade on it, allowing the cutter to run onto the disc.
1-1. Both O-lines very calmly moving the disc down the field. Excellent.
Well, evenly matched as you would expect for them to be separated in the seedings by one.
flipping back and forth between the two licensures we have here. We have on the other field, we have Bowden in black versus Williams spelled in white. Tight game, 5-5, very chippy, a lot of calls happening right there. That game does have our two observer friends, back here to this vacation in the end zone here as Brown gets started. Horizontal looking. Back to begin. And a Scoover. Yeah, love it.
Scoover is always a good decision.
A little congested in this handler space here with good cutting by the Bowden handlers. This is like a deep down Let's go! He's calling a foul. I'm not surprised he's calling a foul because I think he was under the disc a little bit as he was coming over his head, but there was contact when 22 started to make his leap. I'm guessing he's saying he didn't get his full jump because of the bump from the McGill player.
Yeah, and if I'm Abear Cregan, number 11 for McGill, I am definitely contesting that. Like I'm running in a straight line. I'm running to the disc, and you jumped into me. I don't think I thought.
I think that this is one of those classic plays here in Ultimate where it's a foul contest. Yeah, it's like there was contact, they probably did something, so I just send it back. Like that's what they're doing.
Both players can be right in this situation. I think he fouled me, and no, I don't think I fouled him.
And I think that if I did foul you, it didn't impact your ability to make a decision.
Correct.
So the disc resets, comes back to the thrower here. He's getting ready to come back in again. The stall's coming down to the deal. Travel call on number 7. Travel call. The only thing I'll say about that call is there were a lot of steps taken by 7. He didn't change direction. But he did take a lot of steps. But again, stop as quickly as safety to do so. By 7 and a foul call on the throw, which could be why that just kind of went nowhere. He kind of left his hand and kind of went straight down, so he might have gotten the disc for his hand. The disc is an extension of the thrower's hand. Well, it looks like a no contest foul. If I'm interpreting hand issues correctly.
Nice work by Brown there. Yeah, 66 is just tearing it up on the offensive. Every time he cuts, he's open.
Throwing Jason Tapper on their section. Yeah, you're right. 66. All over the place. Definitely doing work for Brown. That makes it 2.
So if you're going to be in Portland, Maine area in July, specifically Saturday, July 19th, come join 119 other Ultimate players as they board a ferry on the mainland to cruise to Shabib Island, one of the many islands in Pascagoula. It's 5-on-5 Ultimate time or Island time tournament, so you won't know who your teammate is till you get on the ferry, which is awesome because if you don't like the teammates, too bad, you're stuck. The great thing is it's a weekend of fun. It's camping on private property. They love us out of Shabib. We are respectful and responsible. Barbecue afterwards. Maybe a live band. Who knows? It's a lot of fun. Every single night volunteered and Should be at December. You and Marina and bring Carson over. You can take him around the island.
They've been supporting us all last year.
Tons of sunblock here. As Brown pulls, McGill takes over. Brown playing, looking a little zone looking here. Two-person cup. Three in the middle, and that was lady, but caught anyway. That is great patience by McGill here, not rushing it, just taking what you can get. It's almost like the throw was so short that it caught the defender off.
That was a nice throw over the head. Kowinski on the receiving end from O'Donnell. Just good patience by the McGill player. These are all knotted up at 2. And again, offense is dominating right now. The defense is struggling to shut things off. Now, I like that Brown came out and showed them something different. Let's see what zone does. Let's see if we can get them to just maybe get a little excited and say, oh, it's zone. I'm going to try and make this throw, and maybe get a new big test or something happens. Maybe easily bonus, and it just gets the turn. Unfortunately, that was not the case. They did get a relatively high stall count there on the end line.
And that throw that was really short and caught the defenders off guard. And again, the zone is always the design is to make them make a lot of throws, and generally you're going to get one shot. And there's one questionable throw, and they made it, and McGill was in the right place.
Yep. So that was,
you'll take that short over the top Brady thing as McGill makes a nice pull downfield. See if it stays in bounds. You can tell the wind action is like diagonal. This is blowing toward the corner of this went out front. So as the disc curved in, it just caught the wind and just took off.
And I was watching Ramus 99 pregame, and he was going to both ends and pulling and seeing what the disc is going to do depending on the angle. He was working on it. Big shot up the field. Gonna hang up. But 42 is just that tall.
Well, it looked almost like there was a miscommunication or something off the course of the cover.
Oh, it's a hand on it.
After he was the one who took down the hawk as well. It seemed like they matched up in the stat, and then when the holes took off, the McGill defenders kind of watched them go further. And then 99 went after it. It was too late.
It's like they were expecting last back to play last back and go with whoever's got deep, and on the wrong side, and like, oh.
That makes it 32. The offense is
they're taking it to them. They're taking it to the defense. So far, I have to say, with Brown in these dark jerseys, I like these dark jerseys much better than the white jerseys. I like the way the green stands out enough that you can see it, but it's much better if it was right in line with the
McGill receives, setting up their horizontal, kind of clearing their space. They kind of send their first two comes out of the way and then kind of clear space back. And now they're swinging it around. Trying to get some movement down the field and get into some rhythm.
The upfield lanes.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Is they're coming off the far side of the field and kind of like trying to impact the lanes a little bit. They're content with the disc going wide down the field. They're trying to shut down the big crossers that McGill was getting. That we saw them get in the first game against the Boston.
This was a nice job of forwarding here. Break on it and a good switch there.
Get open!
Nice! Really floaty overhead, far side of the field. Probably the best. Deep shot. And as someone who would be a little to get messed up from people calling me often, I know that the McGill's players, but in that situation, trying to get around, trying to get underneath, doing anything you can to try and get position and get up and get to the disc for the defender, for the offense.
It's the only chance that I have to get anything.
I am fired up. I'm not pissed, I'm fired up. I am fired up. I'm not pissed, I'm fired up. I am fired up. I'm not pissed, I'm fired up. I am fired up. I'm not pissed, I'm fired up. I am fired up. I'm not pissed, I'm fired up. I am fired up. I'm not pissed, I'm fired up. Go!
Right up in the air, it's going to come back.
That's sitting and right.
Settle in and drift back. Far side of the field. Yeah, 69 has been their deep threat in many of their games, and now he's just playing his own. That's great coverage.
I'm not sure what happened either. I was looking at the handler movement, and then suddenly there was one more Brown defender close to the disc, and no one. The McGill player.
Were they playing 8-on-7? Because that would
well, and it could have even been something as simple as maybe it wasn't even any. So we didn't see it. It could have been just really hot that the Brown could have just been on, and then the throw happened at the right time. And it's like, well, it's over now.
Yeah.
That could have been that. Great.
Yeah, it was probably just miscommunication or switch or something, and then you just like.
It's probably a small switch. But anyway, that makes it 4-3. Really, both offenses are just. This might be one of those games where the first break is the only break.
Yeah.
Right now, both teams are just loaded.
And Wind is definitely having that back, but it's not strong enough to make a difference.
Not yet. Just seem to be picking up as this weather system moves through. We're not getting burning it right up the line there. That was, again, they kind of got a little stagnant here, Brown did, and then the Cards just got out of the way. And then he just walked through the field. That makes it 5-3 in favor of Brown.
And you know, the McGill player was playing 66 on the under and giving it the upline away. And it's just the way he's tearing it up. I'm gonna give him the round. I think I'm gonna try and do that. Get my hand out for the break throw for one, and then get back on my horse. And just try and just take that upline away because you get in a power position.
So you can see on the far side of the field we have two shade tents that were given to us by one of our sponsors. And did you know that melanoma is the second most common form of cancer for 15 to 29-year-olds in the United States? Protect your skin, your body's largest organ, by wearing sunscreen SPF 30 or higher, seeking shade, wearing a hat, and avoiding tanning beds. Check your skin. Melanoma is 99% curable when caught early. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org. We're very appreciative for them being our sponsors, giving us those shade tents, and providing sunscreen over at Turner Central for our players. Taking care of your skin is very important. Today is one of those sneaky days. People who saw it, especially if you're the Irish team, like I do, you've got to really be careful. As McGill takes over here, some easy offense again down the field. A sort of pull from Brown to start, but McGill patiently swinging it back and forth and getting what they want and moving it slowly down the field, and then that was open, but the defender, you would say that the McGill player, 00, heard footsteps and tried to make a fancy catch because he was afraid of, preservation of his body, making sure he's not going to get run over. He's tall. Tall. Yeah, Patrick Connor is tall. That was, you're right, tall and tall. The unfortunate turnover here just not quite crisp enough with the forehand into the win. McGill takes over, looking to get a little closer here. The orange pants, I think those are ones. Sunglasses are next to they look cool. If she gets them, you could absolutely rock them.
I need those.
Yes. Or the mismatch cleats. They make those ones. One piece, one piece, different color. Yeah. As you can see, Bowden, again, just kind of leaving the reset handler alone and preferring to take space up. It's seems to be effective. It's slowing the build down, and you're having to just do this, go back and forth.
Again, Polinsky on their shooting end.
If you play too coachy, then you're not actually really playing honest defense in there. But I get what Brown is doing, and it does seem to be slowing the field down. As fast as Brown's offense moves, taking this game down the field, Bill's offense was looking like that first game earlier today. So it does seem to be making McGill play a little slower than they might want. And it also, what it's doing is, like we had said earlier in the first game too, like McGill really needs a lot of good spacing, and they have big gain yards and big chunks right down the field, whether it's cross field or downfield. They really do get a lot of, they use it a lot of space. When you fill that space with defenders, then those fields are not there, those fields are tighter, and McGill's not taking them. It's a good decision. So it's slowing it down. Even if they clear the space out, there's still a person there not who's in the way. Is this going to come back into play? It will. It will. That was a nice throw. Brown throws a, ooh, wow. Trying to bring the rain down early.
I was excited. That's cool.
Now, McGill in their own type of another over the top. 66 enforcement. Good by 11. Get that. Really get through.
Let's see if he pulls another over the top. In there. 44 with a regular shot. Of course, we're over the top.
But I like 77 away from the
Rico's Marcelo, right? Just like holding his position and knowing that it was going to go by him and just not allowing the defender. And the defender is kind of stuck, like, because it's in between. Because if you try and go back around him, then he's probably just going to jump and go get it. So, like, yeah, so that's kind of caught there. That makes it 6-4. Maintaining this 2-point advantage.
It liked McGill's defense on the handles. It was much more aggressive.
They still got what they wanted, though. They just have to work hard.
I'd like to see them stay in that zone now. See if they can get, those three over-the-top throws were not, easy connects. They were bobbled, they were juggled. Stay with it a little longer so you can get that cheap turnover.
Brown also had to go away from 66, and I forget who they went to the other hand. Who did some really good cuts. I apologize, I'm blanking on the number who it was, but they had to go to their second option, and it worked just fine. But they really, I think you're right. They played a much harder D on 66. Taking them away a little bit, as much as one can do.
Good fake by McGill. Really good job of trying to hype it by O'Donnell. Just a little too much on it. Defenders in the area.
I would have liked the aim point for the McGill throw to be the back, or even like middle of the field and let it fade to the back part as opposed to the front part. Like to go throw it in the end zone. Because that was just his cutter ended up having to slow down and kind of wait for it.
That's a back. In order for McGill to pick up with it being down, really good.
Unfortunately, barely right. Too far ahead. Pick has been called.
Wide open.
This is the common thing that drives me nuts about the play call is 28 and Brown was behind the McGill play when he called the kick. Did you catch up? You don't necessarily get to play in perfect position to turnovers. But they scored anyways, it doesn't matter.
Andrews on the reception. Walk it. It was a pick, but like you said, you get to catch up and you don't get to get
you don't get to move into an advantageous defending position. The cutter comes back to where the pick happened.
Correct.
But you don't then get to be like, and now I'm in front of you. Like that's not how that works. But anyway, it's a moot point at this point. So Brown's still up 6-5, but McGill not going away.
Yeah, this game is so far everything it's been expected to be. Really, really tight. Not a lot of turnovers, a couple here and there, and the one
Come on, Mutt!
break, really, 2 breaks.
Yeah, that one just there, that Brown turnover was costly. We within 20 yards of the end zone. McGill just walked in. So that's, you know, Brown's a little up, but they can't make mistakes because McGill will make them pay. Takes over, the wind picking up a little bit, going more straight across the field. He was looking past 77, and I think 77 just rolling his eyes, just kind of took a step to the left, and just got right off the line. But yeah, looking past him, it happens. But yeah, you know, another unfortunate error for Brown.
Hey, Russell, lock in. Offense, you. Go, go, inside. TJ hot. Around now.
Velocity. 66 is McCloskey again to 22. Colts, that was a laser hammer. That was, he made sure that was going to come down nice and quick, which is great. When the guy's open, like, don't give the win. Okay. Is it the recommended decision? No. But did it work? Absolutely. 7-5 in favor of Brown.
Proudly sponsored by Recover 180, the organic sports hydration drink made with real ingredients, no artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives. Whether you're training, competing, or recovering, stay hydrated the clean way because your body deserves better. Recover 180 organic sports hydration, drink recover.com for more information. Nice hanging pull. Getting it taken at the front of the end zone. Using a side step.
Split step. And melting into the horizontal loop. Taking a deep shot to 10. 42 tried to just go attack it. Number 10 thinks he's in. He thought he was in. He still thinks he's in. Is he in? Who knows?
Decide momentarily.
Looks like the Brown person saying he straddled the line. We'll see as they debate. As the sun, when the sun goes away, like right now, it's a little chilly. Like this wind is a little. It's a chilly breeze here. Hopefully we can stave off the rain for the rest of this round. I'm not optimistic about the final round at this point. It looks like the McGill player is going to tap it in here, shortly saying that he's out.
So everyone is trying to get ready to function
when place. And now we are discussing dinner plans after the party.
I love you, boys!
Where are we guys going to do now? Are you guys coming too? Are you all going to stay for the reference? What's Montreal like? Nice throw!
69, and once again, McEwen will be
so it's Brown 7, McGill 6. Well, we thought it was going to be a good game, and we might be as well. Brown looking a little
little tired or frustrated. I mean, I don't know what their round was previous to this one, but I know that UVM game took a lot out of them. They won. That was a really hard-fought game up and down the field very fast. So it's possible that we're just seeing some, it's the last game of the day. It's regionals. All the teams here are good. All the teams here are athletic. So we just, at the end of the day, like, kind of tired.
Yeah, not slowdowns.
No, and McGill proving that they are worthy of the challenge. Playing really well. That might roll. A little bit of something. Then 77 asked the same question. Why did you pick it up and take the little hop, skip, and the jump? I mean, does it really affect anything? It does. He's going to hope he's going to make it. All right, so it did affect it. Turns and whips it to number 9, maybe?
Yes, white!
Yeah, that's what McGill wanted, was to generate a turn, and Brown was a little rushed and gave it to him. So, another opportunity for a break. Almost.
That's a good clear out by
22, Isaac Holt stepping in front of that one. Brown generating a turn back as they're looking to go into half here. They can score this. This turn, not in yet. That's just a whole bunch of the little things all along. So we'll just start over. Let's just start over. It's just start over and play and see what Brown can do. We're going to go into half. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe not yet then. Oh, they might want a new disc. That ended up in a big call. So that's a throw from the ground player there. That's a throw for no win.
Yes.
But this win kind of not going to matter.
So, Bill, cleaning the disc off to the best of their ability.
Another opportunity. And there's because of where the disc rolled out at an angle, and so they were having to bring it straight up to where it rolled out of play. Because they kind of rolled out of play and then took a right turn back towards the field. So good call by Brown, and McGill agrees like that. Yeah, but see, those big swings were wide open in the first game of the day, and they're not against Brown. Yep, and he knows it. He called it on himself.
No, I can't do that.
He called it on himself. Yeah, that's cheating. It has been there have been a few calls here, but it's definitely respectful and spirited game between the two teams so far.
Not getting a lot of action from the cutters yet.
It didn't go to that 32. Almost the Blues was almost there for Tapper.
Deep shot, 15 there to Cobbles.
Young's has yep.
Nice little break. Good up line.
There was some tight window throws too. Really good at
this is a strategy that McGill is employing. He saw 69 do it earlier and did it well, where he never made contact. But this, from 10, was blatant. He looked over his shoulder and saw 15 coming and stepped in front. That is not only that is a foul. Yes. So that needs to go back to the thrower because that is illegal. 15 is entitled to a straight line run to make a play. But at this point, 69 is arguing that it didn't make a difference, that he still gets to catch the disc. But honestly, I don't think you can say that. I think it has to go back to the thrower.
And you didn't have a play on it, so say you're really tall and athletic, sure, but he ran right straight into it. This is clearly giving the opportunity to Sky.
This is a clear strategy that McGill is employing. When these pucks go down the field, one guy is going to get the disc and the other guy is literally clearing space. If you think
this on the way out, I think she's not going to really want to come out.
the equivalent of like the NFL players that are levels of kickouts, pretty much the same thing as what they're doing.
That is also a foul. That's a shot in the back.
Yeah, 77 is going to call that one as well. And that was, you're right, we saw that on the camera too. As he goes up, reach up in the air, he gets the arm, while that is a foul in the NBA basketball, it is a foul here. But now we have leveled up. I just said that respect for spirit and things and jinxed it because now we're getting no real discussion, just an automatic contesting of whatever the other team says. So we've leveled up and dislike between the two teams very quickly. Halftime will be used to settle those teams down, I would assume, by the coaches. Just behind him a little bit. Gibson again has made some questionable choices here, but that's a good one. Capper, crossing 15, Young. This has been a long point. Koski again, and that's to low. Halftime, 8-6. Good battle by McGill. Brown. Real easy, real quick, right down the field there for him.
No under! No under!
Yeah, we will be back in the second half of this game. I think it's going to be a little treat. It's going to be in about 10 minutes. So we'll see you guys back here then.
Grab! Grab! No way, defender!
That was interesting how quickly that went from oh, we're gonna help each other out. Oh yeah, okay, so we'll just talk about it till here, screw you. It's like compound. How you doing? Good. Good. Yeah, on bus. It's like kind of, it's turned out the opposite of what it said. I mean, that's way up there. It's just been going by for the last couple of hours. But the rest of it's coming. Come on, Brown and McGill. We're here at the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland for college regionals.
Come on, Mott!
The score is 8-6 after the first half. Brown begins. Let's go. Dark. McGill wearing the white shirt. William first half. Max running the camera. Mike, that was an entertaining first half. The corner that ended quite quickly. Turns into a break. Right off the bat, second half. 83, Zach Bensky just denied the hop. Brown right off the bat with a break. As you said, together with listening to the coaches, they met at the middle of the field, right just as halftime was starting, and the team captains met. Were talking about, hey, let's when the guys in the air, don't push them in the back. Let's try and keep things cool, not that get too high. So I'm expecting this second half to kind of start out and be gather ourselves. Play with spirit, play hard, but let's not start getting cheap. And let's hope the rain holds. I think it will. I was looking at the radar here at halftime. What's the score?
What's the score? Damn nice! 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 Short! Coming back!
But I think that the second half will start clean. But if McGill continues to be within striking distance, I think we're going to see a lot of stuff like that in the second half. We might just go right back to that. Which happens with too highly competitive. Having the players have a foul call, which was unfortunate. I saw the Brown player fall. I didn't necessarily think it was from contact from 16 to 9, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I didn't see it was just a hand. It could have been 69 playing stepping on his foot. It could have been. But, it seems like it was resolved easily, and McGill looking for the end zone. Yeah, if you thought that they might have this one, it was actually on there. Good switch on the That's right. Too much angle. Again, the wind is a little bit gusty. Yeah, they're just too short.
Changing out, you with help.
Horizontal stack. Far sideline. Big. You can see Brown really worried about 16 and 9. They had two people running with them. They just
That's a foul! That's on his heart!
A travel has been called. A travel, which was also a little interesting because what a call! What a call! But a travel has been called on the far side of the field. 69. That's and now they have taken the call back and the point stands. So that makes it Brown continuing to win here by 2. I wanted to be optimistic like you, but two really talented programs here that this win is very important in front of you on their quest to get on. It's Nationals. I don't think the road is over. I haven't looked at the bracket for tomorrow, but I fully expect this to get really interesting. So, even though it's quite chilly, hydrating is always important, but make it sustainable. At Main Glove, we're sharing clean, refreshing water from Sebago Lake in aluminum cans because saving the planet should taste this good. Play hard, live clean, love Main Glove is the way water should be. That was one of our So, McGill, ready to pull. Number 99 here's had some really nice pulls today. Brown and the unstoppable O-line on the field looking to put their advantage back at the 3. See if they really keep 66 involved. So McGill's not going to want to come to any of the games anymore because every time I say something, I jinx it.
Nice inside throw. Nice side.
Nico!
Really gets a wide throw, far side of the field.
Yes, Mamadou!
A little floaty.
Good by 9, but that's just too. With the way the wind's coming to the back far corner, you can't put that much wind on it. The wind's going to take it and push it up into the air like that. You need to know what the wind's doing. Keep it low if you can. McGill goes the far way, goes all the way around. Now coming back to the near side this way. Again, Bowdoin really sagging off their side sag in the middle and really making them go play around the edges and not getting anything in the middle of the field.
They are doing a lot of switching on defense, but they can't move 77 along down.
77 definitely tapping into the power of the mustache. For sure. Can't leave them alone. Same team, can take it from each other.
McGill moving. Oh, Lucy. Well, up the middle of the field.
Come on, boys!
But I haven't, if this game does descend into the calls of things that we're thinking it might, the cap will come up real fast as we have time just fading and talking. We'll see what round has in store.
They don't want it! They don't want it! Come on, Slimeboard! Yes, Slimeboard! Yes, Slimeboard!
Brown can take advantage of their new aggression on defense.
I want to see your epic pressure. I want to see your pressure. I want to see your DJ pressure. I want to see your pressure. I want to see your car pressure. I want to see your pressure. I want to see your forward pressure. I want to see your pressure. I want to see your slide pressure. I want to see your pressure. I want to see your
I like the way he's he was going to call for a stoppage of play earlier for something, because he just stopped running and turned around. And then maybe he realized he maybe ran into his own player or something.
They're having a discussion about something. Either way, here we are. It's 10-8. Brown with very smooth confidence. Walking down the field on McGill.
Well, since McGill spiked it in the dude's face, I don't think
I am fired up! I'm fired up! I am fired up! I'm not fired up!
Kick spikes out.
Usually talk about that's what I don't like. You see the discography test.
Only the way, somebody said that she was spiking this stuff and what have you. And for very good for both of
Alright, Brown with his own. 3-3-1 here, looking to trap it on the far side of the field. They want them to have to swing it into the wind, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I like the idea, but let's see if it works on McGill here. They're making these dumps really hard too. They're really trying to stick it on the line right here. But McGill can tend to just go right down the line. And the scooper.
I just couldn't afford to buy another disc if that's not fair.
Exactly. Well, I mean, you could do what we did. We just get married and have a wedding disc as a wedding cake, and now we still have 50.
Here, use this.
Please, take it away.
You ought to have those as regional disc for next year.
Absolutely. Brown is staying in it, but they're not dropping into a person. They're staying in it all the way down the field, which might as well stick them magnetic to it at this point.
Like keeping that 4 shot, trying to get it to the outside.
And you also have 0 good balls. The wind has been really aggressive down these hammers, daring that big hammer into the wind. Oh, and that was falling for 30. Missed it.
Had that. Good defense by Brown.
Caleb Moran had that everything right by his ears, pretty much. That was the one to make a play on. McGill. So making it 10-9.
Owen Kalinsky that time, as opposed to
So while we get all set up here, for the next point, one of our sponsors is Revision Energy, and they are Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner, and we were co-founded by Ultimate World Champion Fortunato Muller. Revision Energy loves supporting Ultimate as a friendly, inclusive sport for everyone, with a mission to make life better by building our just and equitable electric future. Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. If you're looking to save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, or electric vehicle charging, head on over to revisionenergy.com. It's getting dark out here. It is. The clouds are really settling in and looks like it's coming
Come on, Juma, don't get broken!
This is that offense I saw them start the game. Right down the field, just tapping it, getting loose down the field. You can see that once they get that line, you got Tapper, and you got McCloskey, and you got Houston, they're all in a line. And they're just one after the other, just hitting space, like 20 yards up from each other. And they know, 66, McCloskey just got up, and he didn't really look, he just threw it. And it's like he knew that he was going to be there. And as Brown goes
was up 11.
And that was a key point for Brown. He really needed to get the
It's like smooth offense. Brown is looking when they as soon as they start going like
Never forget.
they are unstoppable. They run into trouble when they turn it over.
We did the thing where we
So I wouldn't be surprised to see McGill try something different. Something that's going to throw them off the rhythm because once they get over it,
They're spinning full.
McGill looking like they're going to come out horizontal to start. They got to get downfield though. They've been running a tighter line of people, so they might have some tired legs.
Moving back to the far side of the field.
Cut by 10.
Deep cut.
Taking a lot of yards.
Yep. And now a deep throw. Wow, wide open. A little miscommunication, man. They got a score,
Well, and that's something too. Like, if Brown is going to be kind of sagging off the far side, probably have trying to increase the space. Send him deep. Can take the shot because they can't guard both.
Right.
That could have been whether it was a realization of something like awareness by the cutter or something the coaches picked out. I'm really surprised it's taken them all day to get out, but it looks like that was something that's like that makes it 11-10. And the pressure is back on Brown to not turn the distance.
Yeah, McGill's really found a rhythm on offense this half. And part of that is there haven't been and looking at the radar, don't look at the radar.
I might have to go get my raincoat here. Very silly of me, I put it away.
For those listening at home, the rain is the big deal. Not a big deal.
I will see you, Nico Crash out. I will see you crash out. I will see you, Nico crash out. I will see you crash out. I will see you.
While also panning the camera, let's go, a good view of what's going on. Brown takes over on offense, and McGill maybe a zone. It looks kind of, I think it is a zone. 2-3-2. Almost got a piece. So two people in the cup, three across the middle, kind of playing based on where the offensive players are, and two deep. So they forgot about number 7. But number 9 can make a throw off.
I think they're trying to get a little more space in this zone just to basically call a double down. You're staying in
Nope, he's grabbing his hamstring.
Nice if it's just great layout by 66. And the hammer to the back of the end zone. What a shot, right? Good offense by Brown. Really took with a couple of those throws just, not get rattled. So Brown now getting ready to pull. Like
rush the screen.
Ball is up. Yes. Yes. I'm just trying to cover the camera.
Trying to cover the camera. We also have to make sure that you stay up. Yes, cover the camera. Do you need me to hold it? I'm good. Okay. Alright, that makes it 13 to 10.
I mean, if you're offering, you can go get me some dinner.
I said hold something.
Well, you'd be holding the dinner as you're
I
carrying
would be
it
holding
to
the
me.
dinner after the show. After I go get it.
Exciting game here in the final game of the day for Division 1.
Definitely has pretty significant implications for the road to getting a bid to nationals tomorrow. Winners here, I would imagine, have a much easier time than that. Where they'll be placed for some interesting to see what they do on defense in this direction because McGill's going with the wing this time.
Let's go, boys!
And they do come with the zone. Bailed out by the wing.
I was fortunate to play this probably all the way down the field like they did before. Definitely been the most effective weapon at stopping the deep looks that you're getting.
Yeah, this is just too easy for McGill.
But it is showing the McGill deep looks now, which is the way that they're going to get back in the game as fast as possible. So now it's literally playing the clock game with the zone. So you can take 5 minutes to make a score, but you're not going to get the score until you throws. So they are just bleeding the clock here. And with the winning incoming, it makes it even more so. McGill's not really a challenge, but again, the win might can have a good impact. Plastic disc.
McGill had the opportunity to do a quick strike there. And oh, they do finally get the quick strike for the score. This time it is reversed. It's O'Donnell on the receiving end from McEwen.
13-11. I can track the score sometimes if I use my brain.
That's that's one of the things I've always been terrible about. I've never cared enough about the score. And my high school kids ask me that all the time. Hey, coach, what's the score? I care about how you're playing, not the score. It's 13. Got to get the break here. A little bit more up and down the field as they work through the process.
Norman crash out.
Big gainer up the field on the far side of the field. Good holster by 15.
Let's go.
And that's what Miguel needs. They need to get unforced error to try and take advantage and get a break.
You see them going right back to try to get 69 in there, but they're poaching off their defenders. They're poaching off of their other guys. 69.
Rolling out.
High release.
Oh, and you get this streaking down the near sideline.
Throw a good marks and good poach off of 77 there by Brown. Number 11. Poaching that line and making the throw not happen.
And that was a high stall count. Slip doomed him.
Yep. Slip, high stall count.
Good.
No one else, he's not in. Okay. Houston with it on the goal line. He's trying to upside down throw. Let's see if he gets something cool. Oh, lefty,
and
discuss.
oh!
He's in.
Great catch.
14, 11 in favor of Brown. They can smell the victory. What does McGill have left?
Yeah, they gotta dig deep right here. And
Figure it out.
they gotta get this point. How to get this point. Focus.
I think the rain has actually stopped for now.
And McGill calls timeout to gather themselves, make sure they're get a couple extra breaths in, a couple extra seconds of resting the legs before maybe they can come up with some cheeky little play.
They can assume that Brown's going to throw the zone again.
I think that would be a good assumption.
It's really kind of made McGill make a lot of throws, and it really has reduced the effectiveness of 69. He's such a matchup nightmare one-on-one, but in zone, it's it's just much less effective. You can't just run around because you don't have the throwing things to exploit his height and speed deep down the field. So really effective use of defense. Really take
Brown pulling, McGill 16, McGill getting ready to get Good work by McGill here, taking what's given, being patient.
It looks almost like a wall in Canada.
Oh, and that's a
tough catch.
Hammer dying in front of you. Brown, oh, and that's going to be a turn. Hand block on that little over-the-top floaty thing.
It was a call in the field too, but it didn't matter. It was a turnover.
Good work, far side of the field, McGill with the disc.
You can see McGill's gas. Not a lot of movement going on here by these guys. They are really tired.
Good patience by by McGill, far side of the field.
You got the McGill players in an outer circle and the Brown defenders all in the inner circle.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of movement there than that.
Get that point. Polinsky on the receiving end. Again from Adama. Offense did their job there. They did. Now, good patient offense from McGill against that zone.
Well, now Brown's offense seems to be its one of the Brown players is trying to negotiate his way out of the field for the coach. He's rolling with his 7.
Next point,
the 7 desired, the 7 main O-line players that we see in the rain picks up in earnest.
Interesting because it's supposed to be showers, but more persistent. Maybe not as hard as it really was, but more consistent. And we also have something called invite, so high school tournament will be going on in addition to the last couple rounds of New England region. Yep.
Needing multiple breaks to steal this one from Brown.
Going back.
Yeah, saw it when he let it go.
Hold that shit out of bounds, man.
Tight of a grip on it, maybe?
Hung on his finger a little bit, maybe.
I think he just gripped it so tight that
I'm in 10 guard you.
Brown, more of a horizontal, which we haven't seen a lot. This is the one.
Really exciting game. Just to me, it looked like McGill ran out of gas.
22 on the receiving end. That was Houston with the throw. And number 22, Holtz.
So we have a final.
15-11. Really good game, though. Yeah, Brown just looks really sharp. They're going to be a force to beat. They are a force to be reckoned with, no doubt. That's victories over UVA and dispatching McGill. Yeah, it's going to be a good day tomorrow.
And we will be back.
We will be back. Yeah, we hope to see you on the live stream tomorrow. I believe first game is at 9. So yeah, look for us then. We will sort of kind of match up in the house. I'm Tom. He's Mike. I'm Max on the camera, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good evening. Yeah.